Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. How's it going, Naj? Fast howdies to you as well. And throws a hammer. Good to see you. The cozy chair is indeed back. I'm feeling cozy. There's snow falling outside. Well, I think it's back to snow again. It was rain for a little bit, unfortunately. But snowflakes are falling. It's a good day to cozy up in a big comfy chair. Curl up with some hot chocolate. Or some tea, or some coffee, or whatever it is that warms you best. And play some Spire. How's it going, Aristuna? Townhouse? Satanical Waffle? Zuthis and Rickinady? Hello everybody. Happy to be back for some ladder action today. Don't know if we'll end up playing Spire tomorrow, as I plan on checking out Phoenix Point for at least a little bit during tomorrow's stream, since that'll be releasing proper. But today, I'm here to enjoy the Spire. Oh yeah, we swapped Relic on Silent and got a Snecko Eye. Is what happened on our last ladder run. That was pretty enjoyable. Also ended up with a nearly entirely upgraded deck somehow. I'm not actually sure how that happened. But I'll be damned if there ain't a lot of upgrades there. And this was on the back of an Ironclad run that also got a Snecko Eye. And had 3 bludgeons. So that seemed like a good run too. Ready to conquer the ladder challenge? I am going to be giving it my best shot, that's for dang sure. That's for dang sure. If you haven't put in a suggestion yet for the community game this month, I highly suggest that you do. There's been some really great games that have come out in the last month, as well as some classics that I've never played. And I'm curious to see what else folks are interested in at the moment, beyond Spire. There's at least a couple of games coming out this month that I will be, of my own initiative, checking out on stream, at least if the initial reviews, in one case, are above a certain threshold. Phoenix Point is coming out right now. I'll be playing that tomorrow, ideally. Launch is on the 3rd, Tuesday. And it is definitely XCOM-like. In a very similar way. What I've seen of the campaign so far feels more like XCOM 2 than XCOM, in terms of the strategic layer of it, then. I wasted your suggestion? No worries. You're free to suggest another one, I think. Might not actually let you do that. A new Hades update, that's right. Isn't Hades launching properly soon? I may have to check that out. Have I ever played Dark Souls? Hold on. I have an answer to that in a different form. Okay, so my answer to the question, have you played... No! Dropping things. My answer to the question, have you played Dark Souls, is to show off this, which I've never shown off on stream before, I don't think. So nobody, I don't think, knew that I had this, but this is a... What do you call this? Figurine, statue? It's not a carving, but a... art thing of Sif on his on the grave of Artorias, and it does come with a it came with a sword that he can hold in his mouth, modeled after the one in game, but doesn't stay in there very well because one of his tooth broke off, unfortunately. that I was able to get through the Dark Souls community when that game first came out. Dark Souls is definitely an influential game in my own, pretty much the entirety of college for me was a heck of a lot of Dark Souls, and thinking about Dark Souls. It's also how I got into Twitch originally, was watching none other than Lobos Jr. play all sorts of Dark Souls challenge runs, which he still does to this day. In fact, I can see him online right now on my followed channels. But that was like in, I want to say 2013 that I first discovered Twitch through Dark Souls, and it formed an addiction that I am living out to this day in the form of trying to stream as my job. So yes, I have played Dark Souls, and I enjoy the heck out of Dark Souls, and I would super play through any of the Dark Souls games again, quite happily. And if another Dark Souls PC game comes out, isn't something like that coming out soon? What is the next From Software game? Because I will probably play that if it's on PC. Almost assuredly. Though I didn't play Sekiro. Self-admitted, I actually did not end up playing Sekiro. One of your favorite things to watch when you first started watching Twitch was Dark Souls speedruns. Heck yeah. I have watched quite a few of those. I even tried it out myself. I have, my any percent time was 2 hours. So not even close to an actual, anything more than twice as long as the world record. But still feels pretty good to beat the game quickly. And it was pretty fun to do from what I did of it. Do I also play Darkest Dungeon? I played Darkest Dungeon when it first launched into early access, but have not revisited it since. So it is a very different game now than the version I played. I've watched a little bit of Dolphin Chemist play the new stuff, the Crimson Court, and all that. Gave Sekiro a chance, but ended up coming to the conclusion that it wasn't for you even as a longtime Dark Souls fan. That's fair. Shifts even in often, I won't even call it, it's certainly different narratively and tone-wise from the Dark Souls series, and I could definitely see finding oneself off-put by that in some fashion. I have not watched any Frostpunk, No Throws a Hammer. I saw that he was playing it, but I didn't catch much. When I tuned in, he was just starting the tutorial, so I didn't stick around for too long. Let's see, anyway. Grab my water here. And my keyboard. When did Frostpunk come out? I was under the impression it was a little bit of an older game, right? Is there a command for how I fell off the ladder last time? I think there is now, yeah. Is it Last Death or something? Is the bot just not connected and trolling everybody? What is it called? Last Loss, that's the one. I am definitely going to create some aliases for that. I'm definitely going to make some aliases for that. We do have a last loss command at the moment. Is there an easy way to set aliases in Streamlabs? I'll look into that later. For now, let's get started on a new loss here. Otherwise, we won't have any reason for the command to exist. So our last run was Silent Ascension 4. That means it's time for Defect Ascension 5. Ascension 5 is when we stop healing after boss battles, at least to full. So there's a little bit more... This, by definition, does not make Act 1 any harder, but it makes Act 2 and 3 a little bit harder. And paired with Start Each Run Damaged, creates a pretty consistent decrease in health over the course of the run. Exclamation point, next loss. Amazing. Ladder logic is what SCADA devices run. Oh, neat. Did not know that, heebie-jeebs. Rogue Legacy is a game name that keeps coming up. It definitely seems like one of the classics of the roguelite genre for a lot of folks. One that persistently pops up as fun and replayable. Heaven's Vault I've not heard of, Naj. Unless it's the new FromSoft thing. What is that new FromSoft thing? I went to look that up. Elden Ring is what it's called. Oh, that's right. George R.R. Martin is working on the writing, and that's where the intersection of like two of the things that I like quite a bit, From Software's games and George R.R. Martin's writing. Surely there must be something of merit there, right? Yeah, assuming it ever releases. Yeah, accurate. In terms of pathing through the act here, let's see, we've got... If we're willing to take on an early Burning Elite, we can get 2 elites? 2 elites and 3 fires. Or I can do 4 elites and 2 fires if I'm willing to be crazy and go this way. I'm not sure what kind of a start I would need. A common relic would help towards making 4 elites happen. Or maybe a good boss relic swap. Tangledeep. I think I saw Twinge play a bit of Tangledeep. The real Dark Souls is the friends we made along the way. It might be. So we have a bit of freedom in our pathing. We can take paths that are less dangerous, we can take paths that are more dangerous, and I think that does reward something like a boss relic swap here. Or even just a common relic. Let's take a boss relic, though. More fun, right? Oh, we got another one. Alright. Okay. We have a Snecko to start with here. That's 2 runs in a row for Snecko swap on the ladder streak. Incredible. Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused. Not massively unlikely, by the way. It's 1 in 28 to get the same boss relic twice, if you swap twice. Actually, a little bit less than that, because... No, it's 1 in 28, yep. Exactly 1 in 28. Even despite the classes being different. How's it going, Jubba Dubba? So we probably want to hit an early store. A Snecko Eye start is not a particularly powerful start until you get like 5 to 10 card rewards. So we're going to be OP, but it's going to be like hereabouts that will be overpowered. And there is some vulnerability to rough draws in the early game. Meteor Strike, floor 1. Or on sale in the store, I'll take that too. Either of those would be fine by me. I'm going to start over here. If Snecko decides to make our our attacking cards too expensive to play, we might find ourselves in trouble sometimes. But on average, Snecko will let us play a lot of cards. And we should find that we get through the early encounters reasonably well. So like this turn we get to play 4 cards this turn. Just not something Defect can normally do. And then we stomp. We're gonna have bad turns occasionally where the Snecko-Eye makes the hand very scary, but this is not to be interpreted as the Snecko-Eye being bad. On average, we're gonna draw more cards and play more cards, even with the starting deck, than without having the Snecko-Eye. And so it is an improvement in our combat performance immediately. Is that a normally sized pillow behind me? It is actually a very tiny bed. When I say that my comfitude is proportional, inversely proportional, or unrelated to my streaming success, it is definitely proportional. Sneaky T. One might even say intricately related to. Also, how's it going, sir? Damage cards are good. Damage cards are great. When I lack in damage, I get quite irate. I don't think I'm willing to pay this man to do anything, despite his suspicious lack of clothing. He really needs that shirt, but I need enough money to buy an on-sale Meteor Strike. So I'm giving you nothing. Recycle. Says, exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. And oh boy, is that something that's hilarious with the Snecko-Eye. Recycle costs 0, 1, 2, or 3, randomly. 75% of the time, it's going to be less than 3. And most of the time, it's going to be drawn alongside a 3-cost card that we can recycle to gain more energy. So this will definitely allow us to play more cards quite consistently. And it's on sale. And I have exactly enough, well, not exactly enough, I have just enough money to... I'm wondering if this Leap is a good addition right now. Adding a solid block card to the deck to shore up our defensive line. Got your first Watch Your Heart kill and your first Transient kill in the same run earlier today. That sounds like quite a run, Niddles. Congrats. Let's go with that Leap. I think Rip and Tear would have been pretty good as well. Depending on how I'm feeling after my next discard reward and this event, we may end up going for the 4 Leap path. We'll see how that goes. Jawworm can be a cruel mistress. Wow, that's a lot of damage on that turn. Streamline, 2-cost attack. That is enough damage that I can take 4 elites now, I think. Although I still have no potions, which is rude. Hear that, game? You're being rude. Now you're asking me to lose health? Even ruder. What happens if you recycle an X-cost card? You get energy equal to your current energy, after you pay the cost of the recycle. Would my evaluation of Snecko-Eye change if it was 1 to 2 costs instead of 0 to 3? Oh, I would like the Snecko-Eye a lot more if it was 1 to 2 cost. Yeah, I would like it a lot more. The 0 costing is nice. The 3 costing can be really punishing. The really strong thing about the Snecko-Eye is the card draw. So you're offering to... Basically, that makes the Snecko-Eye a lot more consistent. It would be less insanely powerful sometimes, but it would be more consistently very run-winning. If it made every card cost 1.5. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Alright, I think I can remove a defense? We do have to prepare for Gremlin Knob. Let's remove a defend here. And I'm going to try to fight 4 elites. It's going to go great. Gonna go great. -7. It's not enough. But I can recycle this strike. That's 3 costs, gaining me 2 more energy, and now we do have enough damage to kill this one. And block. Thank goodness for that recycle. Looking like we're going to come away from this pretty clean. Clean enough that we get away with an upgrade, I believe. It depends on what we get exactly from this fight. Whether I feel like I need to rest. So we have to do 2 elite fights. Actually, all 3 without any source of healing. It's a little bit terrifying to think about. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Oh my god. Oh, that's cruel. Yeah, okay, I can upgrade now. Pocket Watch says, whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional
Excellent
cards
work,
at the start
Commander.
of your next turn.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And if we combine this with the Snecko Eye, it lets us draw 10 cards in a turn. Which is way too many cards. Way too many. M. Ziggles, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Next emote should be of the big chair. If the chair ends up making more frequent appearances on the stream, I could definitely see that happening. Could definitely see that happening. So we upgrade the Sunder because it does 8 additional damage. And this should be easy. Play 3 cards. And then I draw 10. That's a lot of cards. You can't even see some of the cards. They're behind me in the big comfy chair. Why is the chair suddenly up here? I wanted to be comfier. I've had it in the studio since I've been in the studio. They made an early appearance on the stream, but there was too much echo when I used it. But we've since fixed the echo. There we go. With some acoustic foam. And now I can stream from absolute comfort. Okay, can we get a kill here, becomes the question. Dual cast is 3? I can recycle and streamline. But because Streamline and Ball Lightning and Dual Cast are all 3 cost, I cannot do anything here. Which is fine, we just take 9 damage, and then presumably kill next turn. I could block for 3 more. I don't think I do. I think we just end the turn. Draw the Sunder again and play it again and win. And yeah, Knob's attack pattern there different, actually more damaging to us than an Ascension 20 Knob would have been, because Knob is not forced to use the vulnerable attack first on this Ascension level. If we were fighting the A20 Knob, we would have... What is it? We would have taken 3 instead of 9, so we'd have 6 more health if we were on A20 right now. You know, minus the other modifiers. Vajra gives us +1 strength, and that means Sunder hits for 33 damage, which is a massive increase. Not sure I want any of these cards with the Snecko Eye. Right now, we just honestly win fights by playing Sunder over and over again, so it really doesn't matter what we... Like, we don't need any more cards. We're above the curve already. So that looks like a skip to me. Bird-Faced Urn. Whenever we play a power card heal 2, I will most definitely take that. We don't have any power cards yet, but we will Windmill Slam the hell out of the first Echo form we see. So that seems like a good enough reason to take it. Snecko Pocket Watch on floor 10. I mean, technically we had the Snecko Pocket Watch on floor 6. But yes, we are now on floor 10. We're now on floor 10. That is currently where we're at. And yes, it is broken. I could have done Recycle the Strike to Ball Lightning this one. I suppose. But then we'd have one less strike in the deck against sentries. Not sure that's actually better. That one with Sunder next turn. Which I'm not guaranteed to draw unless I let the Pocket Watch do its thing. I don't think the zap's worth losing the Pocket Watch. We should try to trigger that basically whenever possible. That's the goal, anyhow. Wow, I draw so many cards. Amplify Bird-Faced Urn? We don't have any powers yet, but like, we're drawing 10 a turn. It's okay to have a It's actually okay to take a card that is not going to do anything yet. And because we draw 10 card hands, like, the chance that we draw Amplify alongside is, like, we're almost guaranteed to do that. I think we're going to take this. I think we're going to take it. Of the beta art for Amplify? Yes. The stereo being held up. Good stuff. Let's take it. Take the actual curse. On purpose. Fairy in a bottle. If we somehow would die, heal the 30% of our health instead. Oh, I was going to say genetic algorithms right here, but white noise is our first power. The main problem with the white noise is that it is 2 cards in one. One card that we have to play twice. And that means it counts as 2 cards for the Pocket Watch. So we're probably not triggering Pocket Watch after we play the white noise. Is it weird that you're partial towards Turbo even if it generates Void? I like Turbo a lot. I think Turbo is one of Defect's better energy generating cards. And it's reliably good without an upgrade, which can't be said of most of the others, including Double Energy, although Double Energy overall is better most of the time. Could have had 2 claws by now. I think I like this algorithm a lot, too. I'm going to take the algorithm over the white noise. I do think the white noise is good, but I think the algorithm ends up being better. Random upgrades? I got a Fairy in a Bottle. There's no risk now. We take absolute maximum risk as long as we're holding this. The Recycle upgrade literally does nothing with Snecko, but it means it cannot be randomly upgraded again. Hooray? Again going for the big attack first. You rude man. You rude, angry red abs man. How dare you accost me in this manner? Okay, 0 cost recycle allows me to play the algorithm this turn. Good. Emotion Chip. If we lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of every orb on the next turn. The machine learning. It doesn't do anything. I can't draw more than 10 cards a turn. I want it. It doesn't do anything. I mean, we could take it to lessen the usefulness of the Pocket Watch, I suppose. but otherwise becomes the worst power. Sure. Let's do it. I mean, it heals us. Is that a reason to add it? We have an anchor? When did we get an anchor? Oh my god, we got an anchor. Well, that's convenient. Sunder first. Now, there's the kind of forward thinking that'll get you far in this company. Didn't even occur to me. I guess we're trying to stall for amplify machine learning optimally, though. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Hologram Snecko Eye is just too good to not take. We can hologram Sunder. Play it again at 0 cost. Gotta be the take. It's also a very good upgrade. Let's go into Master. If I get Creative AL, it would be able to slowly heal to full every fight. And then we'll be able to get a motion chip value every turn of every fight. Brilliant. We're fighting Hexaghost. Perfect. Perfect boss against which to not rest. Where did Baylor last fail in the ladder? Oh boy, do I have a chat command for you. I'll play that for the card draw. Obviously, hologram amplify now. It's 3 cost. Let's play this for free. Let's get rid of this 3-costed strike. And then hologram is gonna get back 1 energy left. So the zap orb with it. Full block like so. How are we confused? We have a Snecko Eye, Tony Scarface. We started with it by trading our starter relic for a random boss relic and getting probably the best possible result. And then we got a pocket watch, so we're doing incredibly broken things against the Act 1 boss. As you do. Hashtag just Snecko Eye things. Thinking about recycling Burn here. Can also recycle Zap to play Ball Lightning and Streamline. Let's do that. Play that for funsies. If Spire was a game about me, it would be named Slay the Chair. To face the Ottoman of the Spire. At the very end. Ship getting revenge for that burn. So Streamline becomes cheaper after played, which normally doesn't matter with a Snecko Eye because it re-randomizes when we draw it, but in the discard pile it is 0 cost after being 1 cost initially, and that means that I'm allowed to hologram it and play it for 0. Which is pretty sweet. GG Hexaghost. There's that Echo Form. All three of these are powers, but definitely, most definitely, Sneko-Eye wants Echo Form. First card we play each turn is played twice, and we even get to double it with Amplify somehow, sometimes. And that's just great. Max Machine Learning, the value. The value. Ooh. I think we can take this into maximum silliness with a Black Star, right? We're already so strong. We can definitely beat elites quite handily. What did I do to obtain such power? You know the saying, Ragnar. With great power comes great chair. So we'll take the Black Star here. Elites dropping additional relics when we beat them. Could have taken the Fusion Hammer that was offered to us, but that doesn't give us as many relics. And I want more relics. They're shiny. I want a relic bar that stretches to the heavens itself. Although we only get to fight 2 elites this act. Huh. Oh wait, no, we can do 3. Okay. If we go this way. This way is acceptable. More importantly, it's full of elites. It's happening. Amplify machine learning. I draw 1 more card next turn? Rather play the strike. Oh my god. Oh, we get to level genetic with Echo Form. That's right. Oh my. Well, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. Or I get to not play it at all? Because I didn't draw any block cards? Very well done. Need to focus lose an orb slot. We don't actually do anything with our orbs currently. Focus would be a way to start scaling into ridiculous ways, though. Pick that up. Leave that Essence of Steel on the ground where it belongs. Fight these nerds, also where they belong. Fair now. Fair no. I've had a lot of defect runs like that, Manubam. Especially if you use a lot of Frost Orbs. The Spire and Shield will show you the door pretty reliably. Okay, if I'm not playing the Echo Form, then I just play this now. Red Mask, and another hologram. We definitely take the 2 holograms. If you have 2 holograms in a Sneko-Eye deck, you have a 1 in 16 chance every time you shuffle your deck of getting an infinite combo that generates infinite block. And if you have the right relics, which we're gonna have, because we have a black star, it'll also do infinite other things, like a letter opener creates infinite damage, calipers makes you retain that block. There's a whole bunch of... oh my god. Duplicate obviously the echo form, right? We get 2 echo forms? Yeah, we get 2 echo forms. But I take 5 reprograms right now. Yes. Yes, I would. Although, the consume... yeah. Right now, yes. I think if I could have 5 of them, it would let me win with that. And with 2 echo forms, 1 reprogram might be the same thing as 5 reprograms. So maybe we take 1 if we see one. That'd be cute. Oh, there's already 3 casts. Oh my god. Oh dear. That is very powerful. That is too powerful. Duplication potion's even better than a fire potion. I mean, Sunder kills from full just about anything. I think we're gonna duplicate the algorithm in this fight, right? Yeah, we'll manage to do that. We'll figure it out. I can hologram twice and then algorithm twice. This is very silly. I like it. I'm already at full health? Unacceptable. Which only need to go high card costs. Great question, Starry Night. Snecko-Eye is definitely intimidating when you... if you're brand new to the game in particular. It gives you random costs for the cards, and that makes it difficult to get to choose what you're going to play. Snecko-Eye, in some instances, is deciding what you're going to play for you. But the really strong thing that makes Snecko-Eye powerful, and I do think Snecko-Eye is probably the most powerful relic in the entire game. If you look at, especially if you're looking at runs that are trying to defeat the game on its highest difficulty, the Ascension 20 Heart, Snecko-Eye has a lot to do with runs that succeed a lot of the time. And that's because of the additional card draw that it provides. Snecko-Eye gives you a base plus 2 cards every single turn, and that is an immensely powerful effect. In addition, the randomized costs, which the cost randomization itself is questionably useful, but you can work it in your favor by adding very expensive cards. When you've got a Snecko-Eye, the cost of your card is irrelevant. The only thing you're caring about now is the text on the card. It's easy to rule of thumb, like, just grab the more expensive cards. It's not quite as simple as that. But for the most part, yeah, just get stuff with bigger numbers on it, because you don't care about the cost of the card. There are some cards that kind of don't follow that, and Hologram's certainly one of them. But Snecko-Eye allows you to do some really degenerate things by completely disregarding the energy game in a lot of cases. Trying to figure out if I want to proc my pocket watch here. Go hologram for the zap. Don't play the strike. Times 3, that number's too big. No one could possibly block for that much. Let's go Echo. Defend. Hollow the defends. Doesn't quite full block. Which is fine. We have a bird face turn. Also, ow. I'm gonna play the leap instead. I do not want to take that much damage. So we'll lose that second Echo Form there. Guess I gotta take this fight a little bit seriously, huh? Very well. Take 7 more and draw 10? No. You actually have to win this. Yeah, my options here, we can full block if I double the leap. If I double Sunder, I can also strike and dual cast. And that's an additional 16, so this is what, 66? Leaving it with 28. And this does 16 plus 13, 29. We actually kill, right? Unless I'm bad at math. Okay, we do kill. Good. No potions required, although we did have potions that would help a lot there. The boot. Whenever we deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Happy Flower says. Gain an energy every 3rd turn, and that will help a lot. And there's the capacitor to go with this consume. We don't actually have the orbs yet, but we'll find them, I promise. We are building our deck backwards, and we only have the luxury of doing this because the deck is so strong, and we draw so many cards anyway that I'm able to grab what I want. We add to here Rainbow, Glacier, Doom and Gloom, Electrodynamics, any of these things, and we have some very strong. Some very strong. Don't think we need a regen potion. We are going to be healing plenty on our own. Let's upgrade the other hologram. This isn't the claw deck I wanted. Might not be the deck we wanted, but it is the deck we deserve. It is beautiful. Here we go. Sunder lets me eliminate at least 1 minion. Sekoi trying hard to give me problems here. I don't think it'll end up succeeding. Amplify is free, so I can amplify machine learning if I want to. I would like to do that. So we're drawing a base of 9 cards a turn now, regardless of how many cards I play. Well, that's rude. Okay, Streamline Strike KOs you. Take that one out. I can play Echo Form and Genetic if I'm willing to recycle an Echo Form, which otherwise I have to be willing to recycle my Genetic, and I'm not. So I will do that. Take 9. Just gonna duplicate this for the healing. Not for any other reason. Center with 0 cost. That back, play it again. Bonk. That won't kill if I do that. There we go. Oh, I could have gotten Cinder back, too. For some reason, that escaped me as a possibility. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. Ornithopter will heal us even more. And more powers to go with our absolutely no orbs. Perfect. Duvu Doll. For each curse in our deck, gain a strength. We don't have any curses, given that we're below Ascension 10 here. So we'll take the Sapphire Key. Is this where I take out a Burning Elite, or is this where I go to a shop with 436 gold? These are excellent questions. Get a lot of card picks if I go for the Burning Elite, which we kind of need anyway. We still want orb cards. Well, the shop could also be orb cards. I mean, it's not like we're in any danger of losing. Let's go for the Burning Elite now. Oh no, I'm gonna get confused in this fight. Whatever shall I do? Whatever shall I do? I do take a fair bit of damage here. Like, even when I do take damage, I have the ability to effortlessly heal it all back. And it only triggers my emotion chip to do stuff. Hold the power of my orb, Snake. There, now I have no orb slots. So if I play Ball Lightning, nothing happens. Oh, you actually get a pop-up for that. You ever wondered, by the way, what happens if you consume all of your orb slots? This is what happens. Chair looks brown. Yeah, the lighting's making it look a little brown. It's kind of an olive color, which is arguably green. But not all would agree. Now I can get even more healing by doing Amplify, which gets played twice. And then, because I still have Echo Form stacks, Capacitor is played 3 times. And then our opponent dies. Color is my shirt. This is a burgundy kind of red. Hey, an orb generating card. And more importantly, it's a Frost Orb generating card. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. If you play Amp with Echo, it's still just a double. If you have 1 stack of Echo Form Mutapa. But if you have multiple stacks, because the thing that's happening is Echo Form doubles your first card, so the Amplify gets doubled. But then you no longer have Echo Form. And so when you play the power after that, you'll double the power because of the Amplify, but the Echo Form is gone. If you have multiple stacks of Echo Form, at least 2, you can play Amplify, which gets doubled, by Echo Form, and then followed up with a power card, which is doubled by both the Amplify and the Echo Form. But you have to have 2 stacks of Echo Form in the first place. It's not easy to do. We have so many things that are good upgrades now, that we have literally 1 Frost Orb. Double Echo Form, Necronomicon, Double Tack, Duplication Potion. I think if you Omniscience the card, you can get 1 more out of there, Carissa. I remember thinking about that. Somebody asked me about this like a couple weeks ago. How many times you could duplicate the same card. And I think the current answer with Watcher cards is 6, I want to say. Echo Form, Omniscience, Double Tap, Necronomicon, Duplication Potion. Tis absurd. Give me that 1 incredibly powerful Frost Orb, please. And thank you. Oh, the emotion ship value. The block gain. That was a lot of energy I just gained. That was a filthy amount of energy I just gained. Can I do that again? Yes, I can do that again. Well, that does not seem particularly fair to my opponent. Alright then. More orbs. Less orbs. Good orbs. 7 max health off the Strawberry. Omamori will negate our next 2 curses, and All for One with Snecko Eye is definitely going to get picked here over the Fusion, although the Fusion's good. You play multiple echoes, the double effect only appears next turn. Yes, unless you have, again, if you start with an echo form in play, it's different for some reason. So for example, if you, and again, here's the reasoning why. If you play an echo form, you get 1 stack of the power which says, the first card you play each turn is played twice. You already played your first card that turn, and so nothing else gets doubled until the following turn. If you start your turn with Echo Form already in play and play another one, the first stack of Echo Form says play your first card twice, so Echo Form gets played twice, giving you 2 and 3 stacks of Echo Form, which then double your second and third cards. The first Echo Form, even though it was doubled, only counts as 1 actual card play for the purposes of Echo Form. So you have 2 more cards that can get doubled, the second quote-unquote card and the third card. The reason this is weird is because if you Duplication Potion an Echo Form as your first action, you won't get to double your next card, even though you have 2 stacks of it in play. And it's your second card, technically. So that doesn't work the way that it should, and I can showcase that. But so it has more to do with starting the turn with the Echo Form buff in play than it has to do with the actual amount you have, which is weird. will never cease to be in awe of the sheer card draw that this deck does. Can even amplify this? Five, and stack of Echo Form in play and use a duplication potion Echo Form as the second card. What happens? Good question. Very good question. Obviously more holograms. That will make this deck balanced and fair. If you have Sacred Mark, how does Blessing of the Forge work? It does not get doubled in any way, Tony Scarface. It's just a regular old Blessing. Okay, this turn is silly. Correct. See, I get back the recycle? Is that good enough? Let me just do this. Get that emotion chip value. Double all for one. Can I get Streamline cheap enough to, to double it this turn? Almost, right? Incredible. And then hologram plays twice? Even if you have a Searing Blow, I don't believe that Blessing of the Forge would upgrade it twice. I haven't tested this. I really ought to. I haven't actually tested this, but as far as I understand it, I don't think the card is programmed to work twice like that. Many of the Sacred Bark potions had to be like programmed specifically to work properly, so I can't imagine they bothered adding one for that. Fusion Plus. Maybe. Ancient Potion, definitely. Warp Tongs can upgrade Searing Blow multiple times. We had a run like that recently. Did All for One just return itself? The duplication of the All for One? Like, the duplicated copy of All for One returned the original copy of the All for One. Hologram can do the same. Hologram can't pull itself back into your hand, but it can if you duplicate it. And we'll be abusing that several times in this fight. Not just the possibility of a random infinite, with 3 holograms and an all for one, it's an inevitability that we go infinite in any particular combat. Is I think how I choose to describe that. For example, we just went infinite right now. It's only a block infinite. But it is that. Didn't actually want a hologram. I mean, I can just hologram all day, so this is fine. But we can now hologram for hologram, which can get hologram, which can get hologram, which can get hologram, so on and so forth. Yeah, where's our letter opener?
Commander, one of our most
Firex
valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM
Thank you so much for those
project.
8 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. And in return, I hope you enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Has Calipers been good here? Been called yet? Because it sure seems like it would be good here. What's the follow-up to this? I'm gonna duplicate these. I don't want a Frost Orb. I don't want a Lightning Orb, I want a Frost Orb. So I just, like, punch him? Sure. If I had Calipers, I would probably stop at or before 500. Maybe 300 would be enough. You fool, you've only made me stronger. Behold my orbs. For they are mighty. Okay, so we're now gaining like 100 block a turn. I think that's enough block. We can start doing damage now, if we want to. It's not required of us. Just hit him. GG. There's the orbs. Although creative AI is kind of ridiculous too, right? Creative AI is very ridiculous. Start of your turn, add a random power card into your hand. Ostensibly, this is unlimited healing. Though it feels like we already have unlimited healing. The costs on the powers generated by creative AI do not randomize, because they're added to your hand. Instead of being drawn, and Snecko Eye explicitly will only randomize anything that you're drawing. So things that go straight to the hand like shivs, attack potion cards, stuff from creative AI, stuff from white noise, that all bypasses the randomization. Generated into the discard pile, yeah, sometimes. But we can get them there because we have holograms, so it's fine. If we want them, we can get them. Creative AI is overkill. No kill like overkill. I do think the rainbow is better, but this deck is not about what's good anymore. This deck is about what's silly. Hey, speaking of the Sacred Bark, here it is. Double the effectiveness of potions. Seems pretty tempting. Could also take energy, I guess, if we wanted that. And that would be helpful and all.
Remember, we will be
Adonis
watching.
Incarnate pitching $5 at the stream. Fellow chat, for 20 years, we put our trust in Baylor Lord, in the Spire, because we believed a better future. Hold on, and then Streamlabs cut off the rest of that for me.
Commander,
possible for all.
We've just received the support of another council
Finally,
member.
that trust has been rewarded, and Bite Your Ankle, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Filostone's downside is too strong. There's no way we could block for that. Do we take it just so that we have a reason to block for more? We'll take the Sacred Bark, I think. Double your potions. Okay, most elites is actually only 2 here, but we do get to do a store with our 608 gold. Maybe 2 stores with our 608 gold. I say we do that. I'm wondering about the intersections of Amplify and Echo Form and Duplication Potion and all that. I don't know how that would work. Wait, if I double the Amplify and do Potion the Echo Form, that would be card 2, card 3. Okay, I gotta do some science here. Because I don't know how this is gonna work. If I play Amplify... Should we want to use the potion first? No. We want to play Amplify? Yeah. Play Amplify first. We can track our cards per turn with Pocket Watch, can we? No, that won't count. Because the doubled cards do count against Pocket Watch. So Amplify. So that was our first card, is doubling the Amplify. Echo Form will get played 2 times normally. I'm going to drink a Duplication Potion to make it get played 3 times here. So that was our 3rd real card. We now have 4 stacks of Echo Form. So here's the question. Will Echo Form duplicate defend or not? I have no idea. No, it did not. It did get doubled. That was by the Duplication Potion. It should have cast 3 times if Echo Form had gone off. So Echo Form did not double it there. Interesting. I thought it might not. Yeah, Echo Form is weird when you multicast it. Yeah, it stops counting as soon as it's run out. That's what I was thinking too, Echo Form. Because the Echo Form had pissed off. The Echo Form had clocked out and gone home for the turn. And even though we forcibly gave ourselves more, we increased our Echo Form counter above the current card count, Echo Form had already decided it was done for the day. That was weird. That was definitely weird. You guys are definitely dead. Me back. Oh yeah, we got a creative AI, so I just heal the full anytime I want. Wait, I'm still doubling? Oh yeah, I have 4 stacks. Continue to double cards, please. Don't need a second consume. Though I might have taken that if I hadn't yet gotten around to upgrading the first one. Can I amplify that? Heck yeah, I can. Yeah, it's normal. It's normal for turn 1 to put 2 copies of Echo Form and 2 copies of Creative AI in play, right? That is normal in the Spire. That is fair and balanced in the Spire. Yeah. This seems fair. I'm gonna continue to upgrade my, the thingy. Genetic algorithm. That's the one. You know, the thingy. Wonder if we can do a run where you just, instead of winning by adding new cards to the deck, is it possible to win by just duplicating strike additional times? That's the real question, I think. Ah, the orb cards. Good. Good. And they're upgraded. Even better. This deck has been waiting for you for a long time, Glacier. Welcome aboard. We were really struggling to block there. So we needed more. How's it going, Bart? Good to see you as always. Oh, I could have amplified that. Disaster. This one time. GG. And our duplication potion comes back, and a Storm Plus. Whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. Oh yeah. Take that. Alright, store. You've got another Glacier, which I will probably buy. You've also got a Strange Spoon, which says, cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. Deck's genetic algorithm, and that's literally it. Okay, maybe I won't buy it, if it's going to be that useless to me. We haven't actually removed any cards this run, so it's a good chance to get rid of stuff like Strike, White Bee statue would give us a potion after every combat. Although I have 3 very good potions already. I think we can buy juicier things in the next shop. So I'm going to remove a strike. I'm going to buy the Glacier, and I think that's actually it. That's actually it. None of this helps us in any meaningful way, I don't believe. That leap upgraded. Now this is more like it. Yeah, we're gonna spend all of our money here. This is definitely more like it. We can get another all-for-one, we can get another all-for-one. We can get something else with the Dolly's Mirror instead. Double Amplify. We could duplicate this algorithm too. You know, if we needed more block, we could add another one of these to the deck. Yeah. There's such a thing as too many echo forms. We are fighting Time Eater, and I still think the answer is no. Take one more and an all-for-one. And remove a strike. And I think we take another capacitor, because obviously. Two storms. I like that thought, Carissa.
Remember, we will
Tony
be
Scarface
watching.
pitching $5 at the stream. Thank you so much. Best Spire streamer around, always explaining the moves, always interacting with chat. I appreciate those kind words, Tony Scarface, and I very much appreciate the donation. Helps keep the stream dream alive. My goal is to stream full-time as a living, and that does take cash money. Every bit helps, so thank you so much. We can't kill this guy. So I have to block? That's fine. Why Sunder didn't get the fatal keyword? I think if Sunder explicitly wanted to continue to work on minion enemies, I imagine the reasoning behind that. Wait, all that and I didn't even full block? Whoops. Disaster. Maybe it was a ruse to make our orbs go off again. Yes, that is definitely what happened. It's all a clever ruse. I'm not gonna worry about genetic algorithm anymore. I think we're done with that. Tempest can generate a lot of lightning orbs. And we benefit immensely from doing so.
Commander, we've just received the support
Thunderous
of another
Nice.
council member.
Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tony Scarface. Tony Scarface, welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Thank you again for that generosity earlier. Bottled Lightning lets me start with any attack card, or sorry, skill. Bottled Lightning. Bottled Amplify. Pretty tempting. We can always amplify Storm, because Storm is always in our opening hand. Sure, let's bottle and amplify. Because why the heck not? We'll end up passing on the Tempest.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Just lurking.
worthwhile.
Thank you so much for the 2 months. Twitch of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that. Continue council funding. And I appreciate the, well, good luck wishes. Fingers crossed. The internet has been completely stable for 1 week. And, you know, knock on wood, I'm hoping it'll continue to be stable. This is our past weekend here was the first weekend in quite a while where the internet held up the entire time. So I'm hoping that our issues are at an end here. I really want to like Storm Amplify Echo Form. Can't play Streamline then, but I can't get a kill anyway? Unfortunate. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. We can heal to full from any position if we don't play Storm. Doing it anyway. Hey, as a backup mechanism, I think it would work pretty well, Sneaky.
Remember, we will
Tony
be watching.
Scarface throwing another $5 at the stream. Saying, thank you, Thunderous Knights, for the gift sub. Tony Scarface, not Tony's Scarface. Apologies, didn't wanna mess that up. Oh, that's funny. I can recycle diddly because I didn't do that in the right order. Cool. Why is the green chair brown? You know, some questions are better left unanswered. How many cards do I get? Okay, done. How about a mummified hand? How about it? Yes, please. Do we take this attack potion because it's guaranteed to be meteor strike at the right time? Are we really gonna need a fairy in a bottle? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Bottled flame. Now we can bottle our Sunder as well. Let's do it. Although bottled cold snap is actually gonna be better. Well, no, we have two glaciers. Yeah, bottle the Sunder. Bottle the Sunder. Now we draw Cold Snap on turn 1 anyway. You're giving me way too many turns, Giant Head. Gotta speed it up here. Why are you still here? Double every card in existence. With doubling 7 cards, we can draw an entire Snecko hand full of cards and double all of them. As it should be. Oddly Smoothstone. Starts us out with 1 dex, makes our genetic algorithm now block for 60 instead of 59, which is essential, quite frankly. It's just essential. And another shot. Contains a blizzard, which is actually probably pretty good, right? We can generate so many frost orbs. Don't often hear this, but Blizzard and Echo Form go really well together. Blizzard in 2 Echo Forms goes exceptionally well together. You can say that about most cards. Take it. Just for fun. Then, remove it now. Take a strikeout. What about Blizzard in 7 signature moves? Drink. Essence of Darkness, channel it. Oh yeah, 2 Dark Orbs for each orb slot, because we have a Sacred Bark. Okay, that I have to show off. Oh, that I have to show off. See that red mask. Grab our recall. Let's fight ourselves a Time Eater. Let's fight ourselves a Time Eater. This is where we're going to use Blizzard in this fight. How does the Don the Red Mask event work? If you have the Red Mask already, in from Act 2, by beating the Red Mask gang, then your only option at the event will be to gain 222 gold by just putting it on. You find the Tomb of Lord Red Mask is the event that you're stumbling upon. If you don't have the Red Mask already, then this is the event that asks you to pay all of your money to get the Red Mask. So there's 2 different ways to get it, either from the gang in Act 2 or from the Tomb, and if you encounter both of them, then you can just get the money by donning it. All for One Infinites don't seem that good against Time Eater. But I could be wrong about that. Let's play 3 cards. Hologram for the 0-cost hologram. Hologram for the 0-cost defend. Play the defend. Take 6. Casual 172 block. Know what this deck needs? Is it more block? I think it's more block. Do I dare double that too? Yes. More echo forms? Right, more consumes. How angry can we make Time Eater while still full blocking constantly? Asking the important questions. Just E, but E-ing isn't as exciting as defeating your opponent with the mighty Blizzard, is it? How much is that doing? 33 damage per Blizzard. That's as much as Sunder, actually. Get him. Just hit him.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued
Andy
support
Big
of
Zombie,
the
thank you so much for those 6 months of Tier 1 support. Still here, keeping it strong. Great to have you, sir. I have an infinite combo. I will use this against Time Eater effectively. 0 cost. Hologram gets back. All for one gets back. Hologram. Surely this is effective and good, right? Hello, Blizzard, are you there? $57. Still not that much considering how much we invested into it, but let's get him. Let's recycle 2 cost. Alright, we'll just bonk. Commence the bonketing. How would I fix Blizzard? Seems pretty good to me. Rip? Victory music? GG, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Not sure how you would fix Blizzard. There's the situations required for Blizzard to be good and useful are so niche. It's really hard to assemble. And that's part of the problem with it. I like it better as a front-loaded AoE option in decks that have like a chill. Than I like it as anything else, truthfully. Oh, there's a Thunderstrike, by the way. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning channel this combat. We do lose out slightly on money if we buy this membership card. Also, this focus potion is for focus, which would normally be impressive, but here just kind of feels weak. You can buy both the Thunderstrike and the Art of War. Or I could buy yet another hologram. Definitely gonna take the T-Strike. I can buy the membership card and then something that costs 2 gold. I'll take the Art of War. If we don't play any attacks, we get an extra energy off that. And this should go... Yeah, that's about right. So we go Ball Lightning, Sunder, Hologram the Sunder, play the Sunder, Hologram the Sunder. Oh, it's not quite a kill, huh? Disaster. Guess I have to dupe potion it? I'm okay with that. The dreaded Spire Spear, single elite fight. With infinite block. Oh, I actually have the infinite right now. All that for nothing? Oh my god, I have all for one Sunder infinite. Jeez. More importantly, I can infinitely consume. Hold on. This is way more important. I have to get rid of every orb slot. We did it. Success. Gold-plated camels are no orb slots. Don't do anything. And another all-for-one, obviously. You know, when it comes down to it, what really is an orb? No one really knows. Some say the secret of orbs have been lost to time. I'm supposed to storm before I did that, yeah. Play Glacier? Just not play the storm? Seems unwise. Or is it? We blocked all the debuffs. Thanks, Ancient Potion. Appreciate it. Okay, there's a zero cost all for one. That's definitely going to help this turn. And if I dupe it, it will return itself. You can also duplicate or return the Slimed. 4 years, 7 months, that is a long time, Auntie. That is a long time. Explain the chair. Look, if you could choose to sit in any chair you wanted at work, what would you choose? This is what I choose. Flexing all over the chat. Nice. Got him. Got him. Alright, so we Echo Form twice. And then I All for One twice, which returned itself. And I can Sunder twice. Echo Form twice. Sunder, Streamline, All for One, Sunder, Streamline. Get rid of that too. Okay, we have a proper infinite now, with hologram all for one. So that's one way for us to win. Is that the way I want to choose to win? Yes, but I also want to do something else first. Just double that capacitor. Now I can do this. Channel 2 Dark Orbs for every orb slot. So channel 18 Dark Orbs. Whee! Yes, that is the best potion in the game. That's the one right there. So I have infinite block, I don't need to play the algorithm. And I can end by playing with Storm? But I can actually push these Dark Orbs out? Yeah. So beautiful. There's so many orbs. If I consume, they'll grow by how much? And then they'll activate again because of the whatchamacallit. And I should really make sure you're below 300. I'm gonna do silly nonsense like this. This one's at 108. Okay then. Sure. Bring me my glacier. Blizzard is in my hand, but it's too expensive. How unfortunate. Cycle can help fix that. Twice first. Does 9 damage, really? I thought it would do more than that. Alright, well, good try. Good try. Oh, it could have... Oh. GG! GG. That was a pretty silly run to start out the stream with, wasn't it? You're welcome, Mikashu. That's a Snecko Eye start for you. That's a Snecko Eye start for you. The chair meant to be green, it's actually blue and gold. But it just looks green because of the lighting. Weren't I a science teacher? I was, yeah. Used to teach chemistry at a college level. Did not enjoy it half as much as I enjoy this. Let's see, that was a... What was that ascension? We just did 5, right? Yes, that was ascension 5. It's time for ascension 6 with the Watcher, who's part of our rotation now. Carnot cycle. Oh, that's like... That wasn't in my syllabus. So... You'll have to ask a different professor. I haven't played around enough with Watcher boss starts, so it seems like a great opportunity to do it. I'm not thrilled with any of these card picks. What does our act look like? We have a 4 elite route, and boy can Watcher handle 4 elite routes sometimes. Let's see what we get here. A Philosopher's Stone, giving us an energy every turn, but all enemies start combat with 1 additional strength. Oh, is the Carnot cycle biochemistry? I don't remember what that's from. It's been a while. Especially for biochem. That was like 2011 that I learned biochem. Oh man. How many times have people made Breaking Bad jokes? Not nearly as many since the show was off the air. There was definitely about a 3-year period where... This is before I started streaming, but about a 3-year period where any mention of my profession whatsoever led to a Breaking Bad joke. Well, they've waned with the years. I still haven't watched the show because of them, though. So many people made jokes about the show that I refused to watch it. One thing I've definitely never made is math. That I have not made. Nor can I, as it turns out. I'm wondering if we try to go the 4 elite route with Philosopher's Stone. 4 energy is good immediately. We're fighting a slime boss. I was going to say Hexaghost would be a little scary. The elites of Act 1 aren't too bad. With 4 energy in particular, we can, especially on Watcher, I think we'll find that we can kill most of our opponents before they can fight back. So let's go aggressive here. If you've not seen Watcher before, she has several stances that she can switch between, which are on her starter cards. The stance that we're currently in, Calm, doesn't do anything by itself. It's indicated by this blue aura around us, and it'll switch to red when we enter Wrath stance, which I am not. These would be 9 each. I'm not going to do this turn. I can't kill them all, right? Correct. So Calm by itself does not do anything, but gives us 2 energy when we leave Calm. For example, when we play Eruption right now, it costs 2 energy, and we gain 2 back. See, we went from 2 to 4 there. Wrath Stance here, this red aura around us, makes us deal and receive double attack damage. And that allows us to do tons of damage, even with the basic strikes. Fire Potion is a security blanket for an elite fight, and that's excellent. And I like all of these. Watcher has quite a few cards based around the stances and changing them, leaving them, entering them. Empty Body is one such card, just says exit your stance. You go from whatever you're in to not whatever you're in. If you were in Calm, you immediately gain 2 energy, otherwise you just leave your current stance. Do I always pick a random boss relic in Watcher? I don't. I'm still experimenting with it. Most of the time I've played with Watcher, I have kept the starting relic, which I do think is quite good on Watcher. But I haven't got a read on how the swap feels yet. Are there any cards on Watcher that I think are newbie traps? Not off the top of my head. Though, these Crescendo and its corresponding card, Tranquility, the retain, enter a stance cards, they're a little bit low-powered. Perseverance. Yeah, Perseverance. I think Perseverance is just fine, actually, if you're not going for a heart run. But it's too dang slow. Too dang slow. I do think I want an empty body, although Foresight is so good. Take the Foresight. Scry is very, very powerful. Whenever you scry, you look at the top X cards of your deck, and then choose some number to discard. So you get a preview of what you're going to be drawing. I'm having a hard time saying no to a fasting here. Gain 3 strength, gain 3 dexterity, but 1 less energy at the start of your turn. Turns our Philosopher's Stone into a lot of defensive and offensive potential. I'm going to do that. I think Trip is also very good. Watcher has a hard time getting vulnerable down sometimes, and Trip can be a really easy way to do that. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, trying to do too many things with your Watcher deck could definitely be difficult. Take the fasting. I'm wondering if I take the prostrate to go with it. Zero cost block that gives us some mantra. Mantra, yeah, let's do it. I don't often take an early prostrate. Let's see if today's the day where it actually does some good. Mantra gets us towards the 3rd and final stance of Watcher, which is Divinity. The most powerful stance, deals triple damage and gives us 3 energy immediately. Super, super strong, but you have to get 10 Mantra to enter it. 12 damage, this is going to be 18, so we have to draw another strike to get a kill. Alternately, I'm just going to block, because these block for 8. This is fine. Okay. So we get a ton of raw power with the fasting, but we're getting 1 less energy per turn, so no, we're only getting 3 out of 4 instead of 4 out of 4. It is blocked by artifact, it is removed by orange pellets. Deal 8 damage if the enemy intends to attack, enter calm. I do like that a lot. As another way to enter calm stance. I think Furno Evil's a very good card in general. Could also take a wheel kick, although it's a little expensive. With the fasting. Deal 15 to draw 2, and draw 2 for 2 energy. Might be the kind of thing we need going into... If we want to fight 4 elites, a wheel kick will go a long way towards making that very possible for us. I think I should take that. It's just so much raw damage. Hiya! Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times and a Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. That is a ton of damage when you have strength in your deck. An absolute ton. That's my opinion on Defect losing its only scry with the reprogram rework, asks Faley, and my response to that is, I like the rework, I just wish it was better. I'm settled with reprogramming going away. It was a pretty niche card on Defect. And I do like the thematicness of making it a Watcher exclusive mechanic, but it would sting less if Watcher, or if, excuse me, if Defect had gotten a more suitable replacement than they did. If I go Eruption Strike, I can kill that one, but then we're looking at 28 damage. That's too much damage. Otherwise we just Vigilance, Defend, Prostrate. We gain 9, 8, 17 block, take 4. That's fine. Bit of an ouchie here. This is a really rude fight. Slaver plus Louse is tough, no matter how you cut it. So these would be like 13, I think. This does 12. Oh, I have to actually do the math. So these are 18 normally in Rat's Dance. Because we have 3 strength, so it's 9. I'm not allowed to actually double the... Like, I can't do math on how much damage the strike is going to do in Rat's Dance by doubling the value shown on the card right now. Because... It's not going to go back into Vigilance afterwards, right? Yeah, we just play everything. So even if this doesn't kill. But note, Strike is currently doing 6 when we enter Wrath. It becomes 13, not 12, because of the rounding with Weaken changing when doubled. So we do in fact have to just raw lethal here. Ooh. Scry and block. Very exciting. As is Protect for the Retain 13 block, but I think I like the Scry of Third Eye better. This is one of Watcher's common cards, and dang is it good. I like this. The more I play with the more I play with Third Eye, the more I like it more than Shrug It Off. Which is crazy. Especially the upgraded version, because you're upgrading both the block and the Scry. Like, if Shrug It Off upgraded to 11 block and draw 2, that's what Third Eye does. Ridiculous. Ridiculosity. Not my ideal turn 1. Do I Vigilance? Probably. I'm gonna need that 2 energy. The 2 energy is gonna be more useful later than it is now. For example, on this turn. If I Fasting Eruption Tantrum, how much damage is that? I think I have lethal with that, right? Because Tantrum will be 12 times 3 plus 12 plus 18. Calculator. So 12 from the Eruption, then we were in Wrath Stance. This is going to be 6 times 3. Becomes 36. Plus another 18 is 66, which means with a Fire Potion we get there. We get a potion back, and a freaking Gurya, which lets me gain strength at rest sites, and if I want even more strength, there's a wish here, which allows me to gain 3, or I can gain plated armor or money. Wow. Wish is a little slow at the moment, it's very expensive, but with 4 energy we can afford it sometimes. I will take it. And I will anger the mushrooms, most certainly. Yeah, more like Booyah. How's it going, Ryan Hunter? How's it going? This is not going to last long enough. There's no way. Okay, I'm allowed to look at what the enemies are doing before I decide my actions for the turn. One of these defends, but not both. Vigilance Defend is perfect for next turn to be a complete massacre. Can I kill 2 of them? Yes. I actually don't want to put any cards anywhere other than where they are. I can do this. Tantrum puts itself in the draw pile, which is the most ridiculous thing ever. Because we can do Tantrum, draw with Wheel Kick, draw the Tantrum back, and murder everything. Speaking of stances, Stance Potion lets us enter either Calm or Wrath at our discretion. I am super taking a Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand says, whenever you attack an enemy, It applies a permanent debuff to an enemy that says whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 or upgraded 3 block. And that goes really well with any multi-hit moves, because it will trigger once per time that the multi-hit move would go off. I don't think we're particularly good at 3 sentries, by the way. Looking like our block potion here. I don't think I'm allowed to enter Wrath Stance. Could go, if I go Tantrum Eruption, that's 27 damage exactly? Then I take a bunch and play Foresight. Does Wish make Spoon a must-buy? I don't know if I'd call it a must-buy. It does make it very strong. Wish Tantrum does not kill one, no. That only becomes 18 from 3 strength. I think we let the Wish go back into the discard pile. Take 10 here. Just want enough raw damage to kill. Ideally. It's become... yeah, that's enough damage to kill. Okay, and that's also enough damage to kill. Could have, like, stalled to play the Wish. I didn't want to, basically. Contemplating Empty Body and Just Lucky. Just Lucky allows us to benefit twice from our fasting. It's an attack that'll trigger Talk to the Hand. I like Empty Body to get out of Wrath Stance, though, because we're oftentimes finding ourselves in it when we're not quite ready to be permanently yet. Teardrop Locket. Start each combat in calm. Oh, heck yes. Oh, heck yes. That is excellent. That is 2 energy the first time we go into Wrath on most fights, which we greatly appreciate. I think we go... the fights first? Fights first. Perhaps that was the wrong choice. Ooh. No, this is fine, but I'm gonna use my Liquid Bronze. There's no wizard here, so, like, we can take our time in this fight. Blur. We can definitely gain money from our Wish here. 100%. 100%. Actually, how can I do that with only 3 energy? Prostrate would let me do it? Prostrate would let me do it. Yes. Omniscience says, choose a card in your draw pile, play it twice and exhaust it. Could let us duplicate Talk to the Hand, could let us duplicate Wish. Oh man. Duplicate Wish. I guess I have to, then. If I can duplicate Wish, I probably have to. I think we're a little bit adding too many things to the deck right now. But I'm going to take it. Okay, we might be able to duplicate Wish if it chooses not to attack me next turn, which it might not do. It is attacking me for 38, which is way too much. We'll still keep Omniscience, though, because it lets me get an attack card down if I need to. Which I probably do. When you enter Wrath, draw 2. Bowling Bash helps our issue with multi-enemy fights, which we are currently fairly weak against. And I think Cut Through Fate is also quite good, as it draws and scries, and I love cards that draw and scry. Cut Through Fate is just such a good card. And it scales better with our... Oh no, they both scale really well with our strength. I think the Bowling Bash. Current record for Ladder Streak with Watcher is, I think, Ascension 15. Had nothing to do with Watcher. Okay, so we get to Omniscience Wish next turn. Do we even need... Can I just get the money here? I'm allowed to just get the money. Feels right. Ooh. Maybe I wasn't. It's a metallic... No, that's just a regular Philosopher's Stone like villain. Okay. Should be alright here. Unfortunately, Foresight was on the very bottom of the deck. We do take some damage here. Eruption is essentially free. We go Eruption, we gain 2 energy, we use the 2 energy to play Vigilance. Cheers, Sasuke! Thank you so much for those 1,000 bits! How's the day in the big comfy chair? It is most comfy. Very comfy. Okay, that's not really acceptable. Let's see what Wheel Kick does for me. I may need to use my Stance Potion now. Yeah, I think I have to. So the price of getting gold from our Wish instead of strength. Let's see, 5 fasting, this becomes... plus 6. 10 damage 3 times. Fasting, yes. There we go. Eternal Feather helps a lot. Okay, so we're gonna get 12 hit points off this fire and this fire. That's a really big deal. Perseverance, Consecrate, Pressure Points, Crush Joints. Is there an updated character? This is the 4th official character for Slay the Spire. Pill Splitter. Indeed. She's only available on the beta branch of the Steam client currently. But she'll be coming to a full release probably pretty soon. Though we thought she'd be out by now, quite frankly. I think with the Bowling Bash, I don't have a need for AoE. Although it is nice as a zero-cost attack, just in general, given the fasting. The best build with her? Oh, there are so many. I really appreciate Watcher because she has so many different builds that are so strong. My favorites so far have revolved around the Scry mechanic. I think I'm going to skip these. And as much as I'd like to lift, we have more important things to upgrade. Fasting is quite important. Omniscience is nice. Talk to the Hand is good. Tantrum is quite important. Get Wish upgraded, though. For more money, or strength, or plated armor, if we feel like we need it. And I am definitely going to take the strength right now, so we get to kill this gremlin knob pretty... Actually, do I take the strength? Yes, I take the strength. And then we murder. Goodbye, Gremlin Knob. Mercury Hourglass gives us the ability to deal 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Lesson learned. Yeah, I think that is adding too much complexity. We don't have a lot of choice over when we kill our opponents. Although it would really go good with the Gurya, right? To get upgrades from Lesson Learned. Do I think I underestimate Crush Joints with Wrath Stance? What about 1 Energy Bash? The thing I don't like too much about Crush Joints is that it's only 1 or 2 turns of vulnerable. Which just does not last that long. If it was the 2 or 3 turns of vulnerable like Bash does, I would be all over it. An upgraded Crush Joints is much better than an unupgraded one. And I don't have the ability to upgrade that one, so that's part of the reason I didn't pick it up, is that we don't get the upgrade on it. And the same applies to Sash Whip. I'm not interested because I don't have room to upgrade it right now. But Lesson Learned could upgrade our stuff. That might be doing too many things. That might be doing too many things. Lesson Learned itself upgrades for just +3 damage, and it can indeed upgrade itself, if you're wondering. I think the Protect is the better take most of the time. We do need more reliable block generation, and that is good block that we have on our turn, like, when we need it. We're gonna win the slime boss fight, basically no matter what. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking though, Minnie. The lesson learned with going with in conjunction with lift becomes ridiculous. Let's try it out. We're definitely turning into the territory of doing too many things, but because we're on a lower ascension, we can probably get away with it. I do think I want to upgrade 1 more card before it's slime boss here, and it's gonna be fasting. Don't worry, we'll get all of our lifts off in this run. But not yet. Will them try to keep the deck's size smaller? You'll often see me grow the deck really, really large on my runs. And that's partially because of the heart. If you're not going for the heart, I definitely recommend keeping it small. Challenge yourself to win a run as Spire, keeping the deck at less than 25 cards. Or even smaller. And you might find that it helps you learn a lot about the reliability of good cards. I could double fasting, I don't think I want to. Maybe I just wish for strength. Eruption and wish for strength and we win decisively. Or I can Eruption and Omniscience for Foresight. And then try to play this for 30 gold later in the fight. Let's try that route. I just scry 6 every turn. Means I'm guaranteed to draw the damage cards I need to KO Slime Boss here. actually split. Am I okay with that? Yes. It's not a good split, but you know what? I didn't need a good split. D-damage. Defend gets upgraded. Being attacked this turn, let's negate the damage. Where's our wish? Dang it, wish, you're on the wrong turn. Yep, Lesson Learned can be used on any level of slime, as can Feed. Feed works equally well. Stop attacking me. Why would you need more cards for the heart fight? Oh, great question, Sasuke. The reasoning for it is twofold in heart runs. One is that a larger deck size makes you more resistant to having status cards added to your deck. This is relevant against a number of enemies in the Spire. Hexaghost, Triple Sentries, Slavers. If you fight these enemies often, you'll note that decks that have more cards in them will draw the status cards less frequently, and will end up doing better in the fight because of that. Since the heart adds 5 statuses to your draw pile, which is extremely rude. The more cards there are in the deck, the less of these you're going to draw on the same turn, on average. And that can result in less instances where you're painfully smashed by the heart for 67 damage. If your deck has 10 cards, then you draw 5 of them on turn 1 against the heart. Turn 2, the heart adds 5 status cards, and then you're drawing 50% status cards over your next 2 turns, which are the deadliest 2 turns of the fight, when you're being attacked for 3 times 15 and 67 outright. So if the deck doesn't have enough cards in it, it's quite possible to just outright die to the heart on turn 2 or 3 with a handful of statuses. The other reason to have lots of cards, this is also true for the elites before the heart, by the way, as the burns added are pretty rude. The other reason for having a large deck is that you often need a whole bunch of cards dedicated to scaling up in power. You need to become very, very strong very, very quickly in order to survive against and defeat the heart, and that requires usually like a number of power cards, although it doesn't always have to be. Usually this is achieved with a number of cards that are doing things like one time. So there's the twofold answer for you. Take our money here. We'll like it. So I like to be over 25 for the heart in general. Yeah, if you look at my run history for heart runs, you'll very consistently see me draft in the 30 to 40 card range. So I'm quite consistently averaging 35. And I do acknowledge that this is a matter of personal preference, but it seems to be the deck size I end up with very often is around the 35 card range. I don't know that that's ideal, that's just what I do. Okay, what are we doing here? Spirit Shield is pretty good block. Better with more cards in your hand. So if you have more retaining cards, Spirit Shield is better. I think this deck is very energy hungry, and so a Deus Ex Machina is nice, right? When you draw this card, add 2 miracles to your hand and exhaust. Those miracles give us 1 energy and stay around our hand. Spirit Shield seems too meh for a rare card. This is an Impervious that you can use more than once. It's very good. With a 5-card hand, This blocks for 12 for 2, and upgrades to 16 for 2. Which is fine, but if you can get more cards in your hand, and Watcher often can, with all the stuff that retains, we're talking like 30 or more block. That it's reusable is excellent. I think we're taking the Deus Ex. This deck, it's just so energy hungry, right? I was just thinking I would like a Runic Pyramid. Aw man, I should have taken the Spirit Shield. Alright, well, that's fine. That's fine. What's the use case for Master Reality? It synergizes with a lot of Watcher's cards, which add cards to your draw pile, discard pile, and in particular, interacts with a couple of relics that are in a really cool way. It'll upgrade everything you get off Nilri's Codex, and it'll upgrade everything you get off Dead Branch. So those are a couple use cases for it. I didn't talk about it too much there. I will talk about our options here, though. Ectoplasm gives us a 5th energy. We did just say this deck was a little energy hungry. But prevents us from gaining any further gold, which means we can't wish for money. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. Potion, gold, max health, all the good stuff. Runic Pyramid will let us keep everything in our hand from turn to turn, which will, first and foremost, make it very, very easy to kill things with Lesson Learned. Also make it easy for us to switch stances in a better way. Runic Pyramid does not synergize with Establishment. Note that the word retain is nowhere on this thing, although Establishment doesn't work with other things that do say retain, but ignoring that, there's no retain keyword here. Instead, it prevents you from discarding, which is wording retain in a different way, but is functionally the same thing. But it does not trigger anything that that interacts with retain mechanics. Oh, good question, Yake. I'll have to dig through the archives and find that out. It's definitely been months. Months of trying the challenge, and has made for some incredible content. Watcher, even though she has a lot of cards that retain, Watcher's cards that don't retain really like to be retained. Lesson Learned, for example. Wish will also greatly appreciate being able to retain, and Fasting. So I think a Runic Pyramid is ridiculously good in our current situation, especially with our 4 base energy. Would I say 467 is enough gold? I would not say any such thing, lest I be accused of libel. Absolutely not enough money. How good are we at fighting? Probably pretty good? Probably pretty good. We need to fight more fights so that we can get more upgrades. Events are stinky. Fires are points of strength. And shops are good. Let's start over here. Can Omniscience Wish right now? I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay, there's a Wish. I can forcibly discard it so that I can Omniscience it. I'll do that. Ooh, rude. I guess we're Omnisciencing a block card instead of what I was planning on doing. That is one rude avocado. So I have to use Empty Body. Can I just kill it with Lesson Learned right now? We don't get to play Wish, but I'd rather avoid taking any damage. 1 times 3...
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion
Sasuke
in this matter is expected.
Thank you so much for those 5 gift subs. Bombing up to Bazalis Iriskis, Mathematician, Durier2515, and HeebyGB. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of superiority. Started in late August. So, what is that, 3 months? I don't know how months work. Haven't got a clue.
Excellent work, Commander.
And Llama Train.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Thank you so much for
worthwhile.
those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued funding. And thanks for the chair compliment. A very charitable action. Let's see, we do what? 21... Let's see, yeah, 38 plus 28. It's not a kill, but we can do a little bit more with the strikes, but not enough. So we could do 21 plus 40 plus 28. What is that? 21 plus 40 plus 28 is 89. Wait, that is a kill. Well, I'm glad I double checked. Let me just triple check. Tantrum, 21. 20, 20, so 60 damage. Yes, that does kill. Let's do that. Oh my gosh, we upgraded his strike. Ooh, upgraded prostrate. Actually quite good with our runic pyramid and our fasting and our other copy of fasting, or other copy of prostrate. Alt is good too with the runic pyramid. Gains block for free. If we're in Wrath, gain additional block. This is actually probably better. Alt with dexterity is insane. Alt with dexterity is very insane. So it'll be weak next turn. Don't have any strength. But Omniscience tuck to the hand here. We have Empty Body and Halt, so I can't die next turn. Or even realistically take damage next turn. Doubling Wheel Kick would just do a ton of damage. That would be 60 damage outright. Okay, that's the best play. And then we have Lesson Learned. We got another strike upgraded. Just Lucky feels very good right now. Also, Rushdown's not that exciting because of our Runic Pyramid now. But I think I will take a Just Lucky here, as it's a zero-cost attack that scales with Strength and Dex. So fasting makes it excellent. Uh-oh. Philosopher's Stone, Snake Plant. Little bit terrifying. Don't mind me, I'm just going to take all the damage. By Omniscience into Deus Ex, will it give me 4 miracles or none? None. None miracles. As it's not a... it's unplayable. So it'll just get exhausted. Kind of like... if you were to Omniscience a Tactician, the conditional discard card, it would also not do anything. Rude. What's the best play? If I Tantrum Omniscience Halt, that's not going to be enough, right? I can't go back into Vigilance? No, I can't. Damn it. Do Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Vigilance. That's a reasonable amount of block. What's the best way to block? I think it's definitely Talk to the Hand, Tantrum. And then Vigilance, but I can insert a wheel kick into there. So we wheel kick before we play Tantrum, even though that ordering seems weird. Because the goal is just to block. Just put me at 4 energy. Okay. A lot of health we just lost to a hallway fight. It's a little bit concerning.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Terra Incognito, thank you so much for those 4 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Quick to the Twitch Prime Mobile. So if I Fasting Eruption, I can probably kill it next turn. Get me played Wish. I don't think I get to play Wish in this fight. That's really not my concern right now. My concern is surviving this. With the Eternal Feather. This fire's better. But I want to go to the store. I really would like to go to the store. We can buy potions at the store? Okay, we'll go to the store. Right? That's the play? Then maybe go this way if we're feeling really good about ourselves, but we probably won't be. Okay, so this almost kills. We actually could kill if I wanted to. I haven't forgot to fasting. Third eye to ensure I get the lesson learned instead. Oh, I could have wished, I guess. Well, it's too late now. Actually, with the Deus Ex, I still can, right? Aha. And then we'll be at 1. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Flurry of Blows. When you change stances, return this card from the discard pile to your hand. And it's a 0-cost attack. And we're doing a reasonable amount of stance switching. We'll take it. I think I am going to the store. Yeah. 570 gold, that's too much. Too much to not do. Prismatic Shard. Okay, well, we definitely take a Fear Potion. That is super happening. That is super happening. Do I think I can make an effective Watcher deck without stance dancing? Oh yeah, we've done so numerous times, Darluck. I believe... Was it Ascension 19 that we did this? I don't know if it was an A20 heart kill, but I have definitely gotten an Ascension 19 at least heart kill without ever leaving Calm Stance, just being in Calm Stance for the entire run. Turns out, like Water, the card that gives you block when you're in Calm Stance is pretty strong. This potion on the left is the Cultist Potion. Gains us 1 ritual, so 1 strength at the end of our turn. Is very strong in this deck. So I'm thinking about buying it, but it's a boss killer of a potion, not an elite killer of a potion. So it's not, like, that good right now. I think Deceive Reality is an excellent way to block. We definitely want to remove cards, especially unupgraded cards that we don't want Lesson Learned to upgrade, like unupgraded strikes are very good removals right now. We've also done Wrath Only, yep, we have. I think I am going to take this shard, by the way. But I'm going to take it with a Singing Bowl. So that if I don't want the card, I have a decent out. This fight could be a little ugly. So Omniscience is just not getting played, probably. Got some Scry this turn, which is good. We're being attacked for 21. It's a lot. Okay, definitely want that Deus Ex. Prostrate for next turn. This turn is where it starts to get scary. They're all going to have 11 damage. But I can kill at least one of them. 26 plus 20. Wow, that is so much damage. Holy crap. When is the next emote unlock? Like 300 sub points? It's a really long way away, unfortunately. There's nothing stopping me from getting new emotes and cycling out old ones, however, which is probably going to happen in the intermediate future. Finisher? Is Finisher? Oh my god. Finisher? Oh my god.
Excellent work, Commander. This council
flurry
is
of blows?
pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Holy crap, that's gonna be
worthwhile.
insane. Why do we have an orb slot? You get an orb slot when you buy Prismatic Shard, if you didn't have one already. So Defect gains no additional orb slots, but since this is giving you access to Defect cards, they decided you should also get access to the orbs. So anybody with a Prismatic Shard gets one. Let's do this. Boop. RBG, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. So much sub love today. You all are ridiculously wonderful people. So we're blocking for 16, so I only need to block 8 here. Good lord. Does that mean I can go in Wrath Stance? Probably not quite yet, right? And I have an empty body, so I could leave the Wrath Stance. We could talk to the hand down now. Foresight down
work,
now.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support
Recreation.
of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and of course, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Okay, that's unnecessary. And we're full blocking now. So I'm not gonna play Strike. Now this is more like it. Come on. I know you have it in you, game. Well, the lesson learned and the finisher are not gonna play nice with each other, though. Dang. Didn't think about that.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
This is 20 times 3, and then we can actually lesson learned. Neat. Finisher gets upgraded, and we get ourselves a Stance Potion and a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. Oh my god. Oh dear lord, we just got a terror. Apply 99 vulnerable. You know, other classes other than Silent are not supposed to be getting that card. Darluck, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Subbed for the waffle. Delicious waffle. Delicious, delicious waffle. So I'm thinking we go 2 more elite. Yeah, because we're... Especially with the Stance Potion, we should be fine. Right? Right? Alright, Confusion's a little bit terrifying, but it makes our Omniscience cost not 4, so I'm excited about that. It's 0 cost, and Wish is 1 cost. Brilliant. Well then. Well, Omniscience talk to the hand, I think. Yeah. How many kinds of food are there? Can't be more than like 5, right? There's the lesson learned. Play the halt for very minor amounts of block. No. Just in case something goes wrong, I want to have that available to me. That count as something going wrong. These are 26 each. 21, 26, 26. Lesson learned should be a kill. Class knife. Does how much damage? Alternately, Steam Barrier is really good, right? That is a lot of block for free. But the clash. But the clash. Smear's like a worse halt. Yeah, kind of. Though that said, I'm excited to add a worse halt right now. Glass Knife does so much damage. Too much damage. Oh no, not this guy again! Yeah, I was worried about this. We can rest, right? No. Okay, well if I die, it was as a hero. Is not enough to kill it somehow, right? I could Stance Potion back into Calm. That doesn't block that much. How much damage do we do if I do that? Actually, if I Fear Potion and Stance Potion, can I kill him this turn? No, I don't need a Fear Potion, right? See, just with Vulnerable, this is triple damage, so we do 27, 27, 30, 15. And I'll have 6 energy. We do that again? 15 plus 27 plus 27 plus 30. That is definitely going to kill it. Even accounting for Malleable, which is 3 plus 4 plus 5. So minus 12. Okay, so we do have lethal here with a potion, and I'm going to do that. It's even a lesson learned lethal, so I'm not even losing out much. So 87. We need to do 73. So can I take out... I think I can keep the stance potion. Let me verify. Yeah, I'm doing times 3 because I'm accounting for vulnerable here. Vulnerable and Wrath will end up being triple damage. So if I Fear Potion... Eruption will be 13. Do the proper math. So we do 13, and it gains 3 block. Then we do 15, and it gains 4 block. So we've done 21. Then we do 27, and it gains 5 block. Done 43, and then Lesson Learned will be exactly lethal. I'm gonna triple check that. Just to be sure. (13) minus 3 plus 15 minus 4 plus 27 minus 5 plus 30. 73. Yes. All in one swift motion here, because you gotta trust in the math, right? Oh. There. No problem. Ooh, strong. Loop could let us play our orbs multiple times. Turbo can let us get more cards in play. I think if I didn't have the Deus Ex, I'd be more inclined to take a Turbo. Cloak and Dagger's pretty good too. What were the Act 1 boss relic options? Were Riddick Pyramid versus... was it Fusion Hammer? It was a Energy Relic. Versus Tiny House. Ectoplasm, that's right. Ectoplasm, which I didn't want to take because I had Wish. Thank you. I was like, it's what I didn't want. That's all I knew. That's all I knew. I'm so glad we have all our health still. I was actually quite worried. Thinking about 2 max health, truthfully. But we need more block cards. I really like that Steam Barrier Plus right about now. Sundial, no thanks. We're not often shuffling the deck. Getting energy every 3rd time we do it? Not helpful to me. Alright, these jerks would be terrifying. I think if I draw in slightly differently. Actually, they are terrifying. They're extremely terrifying. What am I talking about? Well, this is not good. Actually, isn't? This would do 4 points of strength. 18 plus 26. How much is that? 44. Oh! Oh, well then we're actually fine. Glass Knife does 24 damage twice. And we have a Gremlin Horn. Ha! Convenient. Very convenient. We go talk to the hand, lesson learned. Full block. We'd still like to play Wish. No, we already played Wish, right? Yeah, we already played Wish. So there's nothing to play. This goes to 34 exactly. Got him. First time we lose health, draw 3, says Centennial Puzzle. Dodge and roll? Is interesting. Reprogram's not bad either, hold on, right? Reprogram is actually crazy. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dex. Reusable. Is that good enough, actually? Hold on. Like, it's got no downside, but does it have enough of an upside for me to care? Becomes the question. I didn't take that in Flame we were offered. And it doesn't upgrade to bigger numbers. Maybe I don't want it. I think I don't want it. Because it's too slow. Reprogram Plus is 1 less focus loss. So it's got, for us, a completely useless upgrade. Which is one of the reasons not to take it, is we're adding a card that Lesson Learned will hit that does nothing when upgraded. And I need stuff that does things now. Well, I can kill the avocado. And then we can full block the other guy? I think so. Something's gonna die. Yeah, is it gonna be me or my opponents? Not sure yet. Guess we'll find out at the end of the turn. This is gonna be absolutely way too much damage. So this is actually a full block. Okay, we can actually kill them both. But I don't want to. I got stuff I want to do. Don't wanna, not gonna. Can Omniscience Wish? But then I don't get to Lesson Learned, or I can Omniscience Lesson Learned, but then I don't get the Wish. Or I could Omniscience for Vigilance, and then I could potentially do both, but I don't get to Wish twice. So 1 upgrade and 1 wish, or 2 wishes. I think 1 upgrade and 1 wish is the way to do it. Okay, there's our lesson learned. Now we just gotta get to the wish. Should be pretty doable. There it is. Do that both next turn, can I? Yes, I can. Wait, no, Tantrum will outright kill. In that case, I need a block card. Or a Deus Ex, that works too. The upgrade on Dodge and Roll. Catalyst Plus? Well, it's not plus yet, but we could upgrade it. We wanted to triple our enemies. Just like taking all the silent cards. Could take a backflip to keep that going. Catalyst to keep that going. I do like the 2 turns of Vulnerable and Weak on Uppercut, but with a Terror Plus, let's take the 2 max. Seeing Red, not good. It's filling the same role as Deus Ex Machina. If I didn't have the Deus Ex, I would have taken either the Turbo or the Seeing Red. But we don't want more than 1 energy generating card, I don't think, in this deck. Oh my god, we still have a freaking Gurya. Let's lift. I forgot we had that. I completely forgot we had that. Alright, same as before, we're gonna wish for plated armor here. See, I've got Eruption and Empty Body. We hold on to both of those for later turn. Yes. Okay, we've already played our Wish, so we just wait on this Lesson Learned, which I believe we have lethal right now. This is... yeah, these are 40 damage strikes. Wait, hold on. It's actually not much energy. We do 21 plus... 38 times 2? Jesus. So 21 plus 76. Plus 44. 141. That is lethal. Oh, and Flurry Blows contributing as well. Forgotten, but not relevant. Du Voodal gives us a strength for each curse. We don't have any curses because we're on the wrong difficulty. So there are none to be had. Unfortunately. Draw me some cards, Mystic. Okay, I think we're doing pretty well now. We had a bit of a rough period in the middle of the act, but we're strong enough that all is going to be well. Everything according to plan. Still need more ways to get Mantra. This one Prostrate has not been doing much for us, unfortunately. Okay, we want to Omniscience or Wish, if possible. God damn, that's a strong finisher. Gambler's Brew lets me discard stuff, which is nice. Trugate can exhaust things in my hand, which is pretty exciting. All-in Attack does tremendous AoE. Both are solid options. Tranquility could be good too, as a just way to spot Enter Calm, although we're looking for better ways to enter Calm than this, given that we have a Runic Pyramid. We don't care about retaining cards. Also 2 hit points is nice, putting us at 80. Go to 80 health. And lift! Behold the Stronkening. Oh dear, Collector. Oh dear. We're quite good for Omniscience plays. You know, I didn't think about that, but yes. I would say that it is. Okay, that's a really tempting Gambler's Brew. We can just stall a little bit though, right? Defend, defend, dodge and roll, just lucky. Need to get Eruption out of our hands. I think with the right draw, we can win on this turn. Our 5th relic is the Teardrop Locket, starting us out in Calm Stance. Snoop Joe. Which doesn't do anything on its own, but when we leave Wrath, when we leave it with by entering Wrath, we'll gain 2 energy back. So it's kind of like 2 energy the first time you play a Wrath card, is what it ends up being, and it's therefore quite good. Let's see what's on top of the deck. Last Knife and Vigilance. contemplates furiously. It's 4. I don't think we can kill it on this turn. Looking for Flurry of Blows in particular here. Or Bowling Bash. This does a ridiculous amount of damage in Wrath Stance here. So Tantrum, Bowling Bash, Glass Knife, Strike, 2 Strength. That feels like it's gotta be lethal. And I have Empty Body if it ends up not being. And Lesson Learned be damned. That sounds hilarious. Let's do it. Oh my good god. This deck hits hard. Immolate seems insane, right? Although Creative AI is kind of interesting. Starting your turn, add a random power card into your hand. That will give us Watcher powers exclusively. Do we need any more damage? Probably not. Right? Probably not. And yet we want it? Do we know if AI can add Omega? Omega is not a purple card, so it will not be added. I don't believe. This is only going to generate purple cards. We want an Omega, there is just an Alpha hanging out. I don't think Alpha and Runic Pyramid go particularly well together. I'm going to skip here. Take the hit points. Snecko Eye. What are these options? Good lord. +1 strength? Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Or we could go to 5 energy with Runic Dome. Not hugely a fan of Runic Dome. Prevents us from seeing enemy intents, which you'll see me avoid a lot of the time, mostly because from a broadcasting perspective, the Runic Dome just makes for a less good viewer experience usually. And Snecko Eye with Runic Pyramid is very terrifying, although this deck is almost able to. We have a few too many 0 costs now, but almost is able to take this with the Calling Bell. Giving us 1 strength and, ooh, Golden Eye. Whenever we scry 2 additional cards. So that means that Foresight now looks at the top 5 of the deck. Just like he's looking at 4 cards instead of 2. So on and so forth. Bronze Scales gives us 3 Thorns. Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we add. Makes those easier additions. Still quite a few unupgraded cards in the deck. And we're fighting Donu and Deka. And we have 500 gold, and I have to go here, so we start over here. Not willingly taking 5 damage, am I? Yeah, should have. No, it's fine. Fine. Okay, we get Wish End. Some free stuff. Fly that. May end up using Omniscience to play Lesson Learned here. We shall see. Frost Strike gets upgraded. Okay, these are both very good. Dodge roll's okay as well here. Does Frozen Egg upgrade powers created by creative AI? It does not, no. But Master Reality will. Oh, I didn't think about that. The creative AI would give us the Master Reality, and then the future ones would be upgraded. So it would start giving me upgraded powers at a certain point. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I think we take the deflect over the leap here. This relic here is the Golden Eye. Whenever we scry for 2 more. It's a Watcher Only relic. Speaking of Watcher Only relics, here are 2 more. Duality says whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity, and this is a very, very powerful relic in any deck that plays a lot of attacks, which includes us right now. There's also Melange. Whenever you shuffle your deck, draw pile, scry for 3, which would become 5 with Golden Eye. I think we are taking this Duality. Probably Duality card remove in Third Eye. Third Eye with the Golden Eye is scrying 5 minimum. That's ridiculous. Remove another unupgraded strike. I'm allowed to remove that curse. Does Pellets remove the dex down from Duality? Yes. Yes, it does, letting you keep the dex permanently. And it is exactly as powerful as you think it is, based on that description. 133. You know what? Let's take the turn 1 week. I think we'll appreciate it. Helps us chew through artifacts so that we can use Talk to the Hand against the Spire elites and stuff. And just makes us less vulnerable on turn 1. Which we often are. Yeah, we often are. Deck definitely wants an orange pellets. Very much so. I could Omniscience for Double Wish, get plated armor twice, and then we're full blocking. Let's do that. Omniscience is already in play, so I don't care about fasting. It's our Lesson Learned. Lesson Learned will only work if we use it to kill the 3rd and final enemy in the fight. And we're gonna have some Hand Clog. Just a little bit. Used to having the duality again. Definitely makes your turn order a little bit weird. That sound is so satisfying. Eruption's upgraded at long last. Protect Plus is nice. I think Max Health is more nice. Earlier you won Ascension 4 with a Pressure Point deck and beat the Heart with 1 hit point. Do I think the card is playable after Ascension 10 or 15? I do, Bashnetas. Pressure Points just does so much damage. If you get a couple of copies of it and add a common, it's relatively easy to acquire a few copies. That I think it is a totally valid card to build around, even on highest Ascensions. It's a really good bowling bash. Gonna hold on to that for a moment. I've lesson learned in my hand already. Money is nice or whatever. Really hard to get money in elite fights, though. Discard that, discard that, discard that. Discard all of it. So we're holding on to Bowling Bash to use against Riptomancer directly next turn. That's what's happening here. What's the green chair about? It's heckin' comfy. And I'm enjoying the heck out of it. Cozy AF. Hashtag. Good lord. Fight. Second empty body feels nice. So does more max health, though. Enlightenment reduces our card cost to 1. That's kind of interesting, letting me play a lot of stuff for very cheap. The chair is blue and gold. Or is it blue and white? Black and gold? A tough choice. Tai Chi logo relic. This duality. The yin-yang, I think is the name of the symbol. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. This is a watcher-only relic. Very powerful. Reminds it... Better than kunai, sometimes, is how I'm going to describe duality. Because we bought it over a kunai in a recent run, and I think it was the right choice. It's very good. Very good. Actually, Blade Dance is kind of ridiculous, right? Oh my god. Yes, it is. Blade Dance is so good. I would super... Yeah, I'll take another halt. Do not want to regret, though. We'll definitely take a Spirit Shield if I can get one, too. Unfortunately. Not to be had. Transient. Oh, now you're an interesting opponent. Transient reduces its damage output every time it's dealt damage. Omniscience for Wish to gain strength twice, so that we can probably kill Transient outright. Because that sounds fun. Doesn't mean I take damage on this turn. If we kill him, we get the lesson learned off too, so there's an actual reason for that. Nice. You take a bunch. Trust me when I say that is the only damage I'm taking this fight. Okay, still need the Wrath in play, but otherwise we've got most of what we need here. Not sure I want to play fasting. Play another attack. Don't think I want to play fasting. So that means I'm playing strike as well, just to clear up room in the hand? Okay. Okay, halt, halt, there's flurry. Now I probably do want to play fasting. Next turn is our last turn. I do Fasting, Halt, Halt, Flurry, Third Eye. Could Gambler's Brew. I think we can get there next turn, though. How many cards can I get to leave my hand this turn? Halt, Halt, Flurry, Third Eye, Fasting. Leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't get to play both cards from Deus Ex. Unfortunately. That's okay. Take 7 damage to do this too? Discard these two. Do you want to draw exactly this set of 5? Get 1 more energy if I'm willing to play Glass Knife. And it does the damage right now, and I don't take 7 damage. It's probably worth it. Yeah, that's gotta be worth it. Okay, so we have 15 points of strength, and Transient is vulnerable, and we are about to be in Wrath. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Finisher does 69 damage per attack we've played. Nice. And boy, could I play a lot of them. 57 damage shivs. So Finisher is 69 times 5 already. Wait, is that almost? Hold on. Is that? 345. Perfect. Boom! And then, of course, the lesson learned. GG. GG. Wasn't it a lot more damage to Eruption, to enter Wrath, and then Tantrum? The idea I had for the most damage we could have done was to switch back and forth between Wrath and Calm. So I was going to Tantrum, and then Empty Body, and then Eruption, so that I would get Flurry of Blows back several times. But we had like way more damage than I needed. I think we could have killed Transient that turn if it had 2,000 health. By the way, Capacitor plus Claw. My god, the value. The value. Now we just want this path. We do want this path. Let's me get my last lift in. Cool. If I could add a bottle-style relic, what would I have its effect be? Ooh. Good question. Think on that for a second. I had an answer to this question before. I don't remember what it is. Let's see, put a card in the bottle. I think something that's not too broken. It's very strong. I don't know if it's necessarily broken. Put a card in a bottle. Whenever you play the bottled card, play it twice. Oh, bottled card gains retain. Yeah, that was it, actually. Doomquill. Add retain to a card. It's a little bit less ridiculous than playing it twice. And pretty good, too. Let's see, we can Omniscience for what here? Omniscience Third Eye helps us block? Don't know if that's good enough. You get to Empty Body for energy and block. Good Omniscience Terror. Every time we hit Writhing Mass, it changes its attack intent. Let's do Omniscience for Talk to the Hand. Hello? There you are. Can't believe that hasn't been upgraded yet. Perfect. Let me change its intent to a much weaker one. This would give me a curse, which I don't want, even though it does give me a strength. So we'll hit it. Okay, with 2 halts, it's time to be in Wrath stance. How about no? Have you considered no as an answer, Mr. Writhing Mass? Oh, Blade Dance is really, really good. I didn't realize how good Blade Dance was. Fun fact, Halt benefits from Dexterity twice. This Halt is normally blocking for... what is it? Gain 4 block if you're in Wrath, gain 14 additional. With 5 points of Dex, that becomes gain 9 if you're in Wrath, gain 19 additional. Both the numbers on this are improved by Dexterity. And so every point of Dex, if you're in Wrath, is 2 points of block with Halt. Very good card. Well, that just kills. Alright. Well, that. Looks like we're killing. Whirlwind. Do 5 damage to all enemies X times. I mean... I have to, right? Given how hard this deck hits, has to be Whirlwind. 1,000 cuts, though? I don't think 1,000 cuts does a lot for us. When our shivs are doing, what was it, 57 damage? Adding 2 to that doesn't feel significant. Why is ice cream so rare now? There's more relics in the game. Is the very simple answer to that. So it's harder to find as a result. Jesus. So much damage. Thinking too small time. Yeah, it happens. It's easy to do. Very easy to do. Hey, there's that whirlwind I want, but I got other stuff I need to do first. We'll put it in our hand, though. That sounds great. This deck has no problem being in Wrath stance right now. Okay, there's Deus Ex and Wish. Let's take the single cast on the Wish. Yeah. finally, the Talk to the Hand upgrade we've been waiting for. Sword Boomerang. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Yes. Very much yes. Poor Giant Head has no clue. Terror he's about to face. We're even immune to this weekend nonsense. Get out of here. Giant Head, more like Giant Dead. This feels like a situation where we can omniscience the wish for money. If you ask me. Probably don't even need Rat's Dance, right? So if we do find it, it'll be glorious. Every time we play a non-attack card, or sorry, every time we play a card, period, Giant Head takes 10% additional damage from physical attacks for the rest of the round. Yeah, we don't really need the Wrath. Turns out we do plenty of damage anyway. Ridiculous. Glass, knife, plus, and the boot? And a maybe. Really excited about the Shockwave until I remembered we have a Terror. Probably still am excited about a Shockwave. Because of the 5 turns of Weaken, which is quite significant. We have no source of Weaken currently, so let's take that. Bronze over these, no thanks. Four innate strength. That is a lot of strength. That is an awful lot of strength. Okay, we have like super lethal next turn. Thereabouts. Oh, the boot! Right before Nemesis. Boot Nemesis value. Duplicating a relic, I think duplicating a relic would be a good boss relic. Be very fun too. We know from experience that there's a lot of relics that don't duplicate properly, though.
To see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Elsifer, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. They're good cards next turn, and yet these no. We do want to get the lesson learned off, because there's still things to upgrade. Seems risky to... You know what? We'll do it. Could KO right now. I'm gonna choose to not. Perhaps at my own detriment. They don't do properly because of how they're designed. I don't think there would be any way. And like some of them like inherently can't duplicate properly. Like for example, Fusion Hammer gives you an energy, and then there's a downside that you can't upgrade rest sites. But if you were to double it, you'd get 2 energy for the same amount of downside. Or relics like, it's another good example of one that will not double very well at all. Prismatic Shard. Doubling Prismatic Shard would do what? Gives you access to cards from other colors, but trying to acquire a second copy wouldn't meaningfully do anything. And there's tons of relics that are like that. But then there's an additional subset of relics that, like, you'd think would be able to duplicate, but can't, because of how they've been coded into the game. Like, we know, for example, that if you have if you put multiple boots onto your character, it won't increase the amount of damage you do by an unblocked attack to more than 5. Does not scale up. We're gonna Tantrum first, right? Or Boomerang first. Actually, do I have a kill here? Almost feels like I do. Almost. Almost have a kill here. God, that is a lot of block. That is a filthy, filthy amount of block. Speaking of bottles, Bottled Tornado here will let me have a power in my opening hand. Do I want that to be fasting? Actually, bottling Foresight seems really, really good. And a Whirlwind Plus. Well, I don't think I want a second Whirlwind. Yeah, it would be possible. I think it would be possible to add, and this is how the doubling potions for the most part works too with Sacred Bark. In some cases, you can come up with a manual override, kind of like custom code in a way to duplicate it. That ends up being a ton of work, though, and it's a ton of work that you have to continue to do as you add more relics to the game. Not something I'd recommend even the official developers do, and as a modder, it's a Herculean task to try. Is this turn 1? I mean, Whirlwind in my hand sounds great, truthfully. Alright, what cards do I want for the next several turns? Definitely we want to get Tantrum in there. Let's get towards our best block. And I'm going to get this out of my hands. Order. Gotta play around that duality a bit more. Okay, Omniscience is here. Omniscience is great. So we've got most of the pieces. Actually, how much does Whirlwind do right now? Wait, no. We Omniscience for Wish. And then we Whirlwind next turn. For lethal? That would just be super lethal, right? I'd do that. Takes a bunch of damage, but we healed a full off of the Eternal Feather, so this is fine. Because I know it wins the fight. X becomes 34 times X, which will be 7. Yes. GG. Slice and dice. Wow. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire? It's like an ironclad speedrun. Oh man. That is absurd. Alright, these are the things that remain unupgraded. Foresight seems like a good one, considering it's bottled. Do that. 325 gold. We could have squeezed more. Had we wanted to. Seems good enough to just say... Well, hold on. I was going to say calipers, but Pendib seems really hilarious. Pendib seems really, really hilarious. But calipers, though, right? Retaining block is theoretically good. If there's one thing we need more of, it's damage. Amen to that. Could buy Pendib alongside Dark Shackles. I'm having a hard time picturing calipers doing anything. Truthfully. Feels like we're gonna be... Because we have Runic Pyramid, right? So, like, we can just retain the blocked cards. Yeah, we don't need a calipers. If we didn't have a Runic Pyramid, it'd be different. Establishment does not work with Runic Pyramid, unfortunately. Take this Pendib. And... do I think these are actually better potions. And Frozen Eye. With a bottled, with all the scry we have, the Frozen Eye doesn't seem like it holds that much value. I think? I feel like. So it's either the Dark Shackles or the card removal. Card removal, I think, is better. Probably. Let's remove a defend. Alright, nerds. Ow. Well, now hold on. Rat stance is a terrible idea, right? Actually, wait. Alt blocks for how much? Will be Fasting, Eruption, Sword Boomerang. So we have 6 decks. So this is 10 plus 20 block. That's a ridiculous amount of block. So we're basically taking the same amount of damage we would anyway. Let me get everything in play here. We can also Calm Potion back to take 0, that's right. Let's take a look at what this looks like. We're technically taking less damage facing this way, and I do want to kill the shield first. Jesus. That is a tremendous amount of damage. That both sides are doing. Hello? 21 times 2? We take that much damage? Okay, I'll Stance Potion to not take that much. Jesus. Still take 5. Okay, we have Fasting in play, which is just not affordable. So if I Tantrum, someone does 34. Tantrum into Wheel Kick into Lesson Learned as a kill. Got ourselves a Pentagraph. Start of boss combat's heal 25. Wonder if Infinite Blades is good here. Feels like it might be. Feels like it might be. Iron Wave is also oddly good. 2 health is definitely also good. That Entropic Brew is a ridiculously good pickup, by the way. Fill our empty potion slots with random potions. I don't often have room in hand for the Shiv coming in. My main issue with Infinite Blades here. Shockwave turn 1 feels very good. We're going to gain 3 cards from Beat of Death, doing damage to us when we play our card here. Fasting on turn 1. Certainly Foresight is getting played. This could be Defend Foresight. Don't think we want to use the Gambler's Brew quite yet. It's mostly cards I want to keep. Mostly cards I want to keep. This is a Philosopher's Stone Heart. So it does more damage. Why are you only attacking for 2 times 15? Oh, because we have Odd Mushroom. I understand. I was not prepared for that. You take less additional damage while vulnerable. Good times. Okay, this is a good time for fasting, it looks like. Also a good time for our gambling potion. Kind of. We really want to get Talk to the Hand in play, ideally twice. But that requires that Omniscience be before it in the draw order. This looks like a pretty easy block. Can we block it while we're in Wrath stance? That's the important question. What if we just gamble away Terror instead of playing it? Probably, right? He's scry 7. It's ridiculous. I'm not convinced that I'm playing fasting yet. There's Talk to the Hand. And Wish. And several other very good cards. Let us gamble for them. 1, 2, 3. But I like these cards. We attack this enemy, gain 3 block. Ooh. Blessing of the Forge lets me upgrade this Miracle. That's convenient. Very convenient. Probably gonna do that now then, huh? Very little else that's unupgraded that I care about. Now that lets me play Wish for Strength, which is pretty important to our damage output. So we go Wish for Strength first. Miracle, Talk to the Hand. Sword Boomerang. Like just a bunch of block. Still eat shorts? That's fine. Let's tank that. And now we're talking. And Flurry of Blows on this turn, even more perfect. The only thing we're missing is Finisher here, but Finishers are relevant because we would be unable to do the required 300 damage. I don't think we end up using Fasting, we care more about the energy. Gonna gain so much dex this turn. $132 damage. Off of Pendib Tantrum. Wow, I'm already done. I have so much I want to do. I got Blade Dance. It doesn't even matter. None of it matters. That's cruel. There's our finisher. Guess we use that next turn then. Talk to the Hand is definitely a very good card against the heart. Guess I can play this after all. Wouldn't have allowed us to do any additional damage or block meaningfully on this turn. So the ordering, while technically wrong, is also irrelevant. So I'll take it. Oh, Tantrum's back. Well, that's convenient. Alright, well, let it be known that were Finisher capable of dealing damage, it would deal 120 times 7. I'm gonna play that. Take this much damage, Heart. 840. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Strength on Watcher is totally fair and balanced. GG. G freaking G, Heart. That was wild. Wild, I tell you. Lesson learned on the frickin' Transient. I don't know. I've fed on Transient before. I don't think I've ever lesson learned a Transient until today. 1888. Good year. A good year. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Well, I'm not going anywhere just yet, but I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and then when I return, we'll be diving into a good old Ironclad run on Ascension 7, where normal enemies get tougher. Wait, 7? Oh yeah, because our rotation's a little bit different this time. Yes, Ironclad Ascension 7. Anyway, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. There will be more Spire in just a few couple minutes. You heard me. Alrighty, everybody, I have returned. Thank you so much for that patience. Play some Ironclad, shall we? Hello again. Lose all of our money for a Hand of Greed. Tempting. Boss Relic also potentially tempting. As far as pathings go, we can take out 3 elites, including the Burning Elite, if we feel so capable. And Ironclad feels fairly capable of doing a path like this. Fairly late Burning Elite too, plus we get the 2 fires behind. But Baylor, we just played Ironclad. We did. This is an Ironclad only stream now, I'm afraid. Take a rare colorless card. The Bomb could be nice. Hand of Greed could be nice. There's a 21% chance that we get a Apotheosis here on floor 0. Or we can take a Metamorphosis or a Chrysalis. Interesting. Not going to take a Panache, especially not an Ironclad. But I think the Chrysalis and the Metamorphosis can be good. Shuffle 3 random attacks or skills into our draw pile that cost 0. On Ironclad, Chrysalis is likely either block or like strength gain. Chrysalis's ability to generate copies of Limit Break and Exhume should not be ignored. Should not be ignored. Although Ironclad attacks are expensive, Metamorphosis can just generate free bludgeons, right? It's gotta be Metamorphosis. Especially if you want to fight elites. Like, generating random skills, not so good against Nob, surely. Let's do the Metamorphosis. I have very little experience with starting with Metamorphosis on Ironclad, so let's see how this goes. Is it worth playing? Let's try playing it right now. Heavy Blade, Whirlwind, Wild Strike. Whirlwind's a very good hit. That went flawlessly. Warcry is a little tempting considering what we've got going on. Otherwise I have to add a Wild Strike for damage, and I don't feel like I do. Take the Warcry, please. And thank you. I'm gonna go for the triple block here. I think most of the time you have to play a strike there, but feeling greedy. Anger, Carnage, Twin Strike. That is a lot of damage. Gaining health so far. Shrug It Off feels excellent. We want lots of card draw now that we have a Metamorphosis in the deck. And Shrug It Off is card draw. Pommel Strike would also be very good. And we have quite a bit of damage most of the time. Feeling comfortable. How's it going, Supreme Furry? You're having a gray one. Iron Wave, Perfected Strike, Thunderclap. Sign me up. Bow. Just like that, we're at full health. Obviously Clash. We add attacks to our deck. This can only be played if we have only attacks. We don't have the Ascender's Bane, because we're not on Ascension 10, and so we're still in the territory where Clash is quite good. It pairs quite well with Warcry as well, letting me put either Clash or a non-attack card on top, such that I can play the Clash. I'm gonna take it. I think Clash is very good at this juncture, and I think 90 max health is also very good at this juncture. Okay, we lucked out with our hard pool encounter here. Okay, getting the bad Metamorphosis rolls out of the way. They don't even feel that bad, truthfully. It's like, yes, that is indeed 3 Ironclad attacks. And I will take it. Clock Potion's great. 2 copies of Clash. I think the Headbutt was good there too, but I mean... all or nothing, right? All or nothing. Upgrade Metamorphosis adds 5 attacks. A lot of attacks. Yeah. That's the roll we wanted. That's the one we wanted right there. One damage short. Rude. Turtle Feather. We heal for every 5 cards in our deck, and I will definitely take another Shrug. Doesn't pair well with the Clashes. Still gonna take it, though. You're right! You're right, Phaley. Our fruit juice lost the green bit. And I don't know why. Aw, man. More max health would be nice. I think we give up a defend? Okay, giving up a defend here. Spirits seem to be ignoring you now. Okay, we don't need a Regal Pillow with an Eternal Feather, so we'll take the Sapphire Key. Too much healing at relics. Too much healing at fires, excuse me. Too much healing at relics. 3 Body Slam. I'm in. That's a good weak potion. At least I assume it is. Bag of Marbles applies a 1 vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. That's going to make our clashes a lot better. Thinking of taking a T-Clap here and removing our Bash. Certainly we don't want to add a Barricade? No, Barricade and Clash do not pair well. Cannot play the Clash if you draw them with the Barricade. I think we want the second source of Vuln. Metamorphosis has been a really pleasant surprise overall. I think I would definitely take it again on Ironclad. Armaments? Armaments lets me upgrade the attack cards. Sure, that's logic or something. We're taking a little bit more against the knob. Or are we just killing it? We're taking more this time. Fighting Hexaghost, and I have 85 health. I'm okay with taking damage, actually.
Commander, we've
and I'm gonna get
just
2
received the
Eternal Feather
support of
heals.
another council member.
Maybe I should intentionally take more damage. God, that's funny. CPR Who, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Also, if I just butchered your name, let me know. I can correct that. See, we don't need Barricade because we got Calipers. double tap? Heck yeah, I'll get a double tap. Oh my gosh. Let's turn your next attack is played twice. That upgrades to the next 2 attacks, which we immediately upgrade. Deck is almost entirely attacks, and they're cheap attacks. I'm in. Unplayable double tap clash. Just what I wanted. Good enough. 2 wounds with clashes, no. Havoc? Also no. Skip on these. Okay, we're only at 77 health for Hexaghost. Only. Probably have to use the weak... Well, don't have to, but probably want to use the weak potion on this turn. Because that's a big number. That is an awfully large number. Yeah, Carnage got an animation change, indeed. Oh, that's not Metamorphosis. I saw a gold upgraded card. I thought it was meta. We have to put the Shrug on top? That doesn't feel right. I'm going to draw whatever I... Oh, this is fine. We put the double tap on top. Shrug into it. Play double tap. Play flash twice and strike twice. Put the gold down. But it blocks for enough that I'm okay. Cleave, Cleave. Iron Wave, a Pummel Strike, Rampage. Pretty solidly average set of cards. Pretty good, I think. Okay, here we're gonna definitely double tap. We can't armaments first. Double tap, bash, Iron Wave. So we've got vulnerable for presumably the rest of the fight. Lets me do all the damage. All the damage. Oh, that's an old share command. Let me update that. Second to double tap. An Exhume and a Reaper. Yeah, I was thinking the same, Feely. Unceasing Tap would be great. Exhume gets back Metamorphosis and lets us add 10 more random zero-cost attacks to the deck. I don't know that that's good. I feel like it should, Appletoons. I feel like it should. How long ago was that dress thing? Like, my memory of internet things is not always accurate, and sometimes things, like, internet time feels different than regular time. But I'm so curious of when it was. Yeah, 2015. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's right. It feels way longer ago. But 2015 was 4 years. 4 years ago. Actually, February 2015 was almost 5 years ago. This Reaper is so thoroughly underwhelming at the moment, but will be better later, I'm sure. We'll get strength. Take it for now. Busted Crown would mean we don't get strength. I don't feel like we benefit that much from energy. Unironic Tiny House? Unironically Tiny House. Maybe. Or we go Slaver's Collar for extra energy, but only during the boss fights. Which I'm also okay with. Tiny House puts us on 95 max health? I think this is a Slaver's Collar. I can't take a Buster Crown right now with a deck like this. It does not scale at all, and if we don't find scaling, we will die. So Slaver's Collar feels like a reasonable second. I think the Tiny House is decent here. Not great, but decent. I feel like we need the extra oomph. Yeah, Champ's gonna be a problem. Champ is most definitely going to be a problem if we do not gain some Strunk somewhere. So what pathing gives us the best chance of becoming Strunk? Can take 3 elites that way with an early shop. We can take 3 elites this way with an early shop. In both cases, only 1 fire. Do I care about fires? We haven't upgraded armaments. And most of our power comes from unupgraded cards, courtesy of Metamorphosis, so we're really more interested in relics than we are anything else. Nice beta pistols. That sounds great. Lesson learned, upgrading Apotheosis. Passing the torch. Right there. That is passing the torch. I think we go over this way? Yeah. Unless we suddenly decide we want fights more than we want events. Okay, we'll put Clash on top then. If you're gonna be like that, we'll put the Clash on top. And I can get Caliper's value for 3 block. Oh my gosh, I remember the Calipers. What is it? Must be my birthday. That's ridiculous. He said it couldn't be done. He said it shouldn't be done. Yet it was done regardless. Wow. Liquid Memories. Pulls a card out of the discard pile and puts it back in her hand for 0. I was supposed to drink the fruit juice there, and I didn't. That's a really good Perfected Strike. Take that. Plus it might dynamically gain more damage off the Metamorphosis. Only reason I'm taking this is that it's upgraded for free, by the way. That's the only reason. Are we a spooky ghost deck? No. No, we are not. Not with a Reaper, not with this much max health, not with Clash. We are not. I think this would get us killed. Losing half of our max health. Rare that you see a below Ascension 15 run that very much wants to turn down the apparitions, but that's us. Okay, we have a membership card and an Inflame and a Preserved Insect. That's all I want. That is all I want. Like maybe Sword Boomerang? Wait, can I also afford Panic Button? Because this deck wants a Panic Button real bad. This is the ultimate block card. 0 cost. Huge. 75 plus... Yeah, we can afford all of that. Can't also get a removal, but that's fine. Panache could be good. I think we struggle to draw enough cards at the moment. We want more card draw, like Master Strategy, it would take over almost anything else. But without the Master Strategy or equivalent... Definitely taking Preserved Insect. Definitely taking Inflame. And I'm definitely taking... Okay, yeah, these are all better than removal. 7 gold short, if only it had a Ceramic Fish. If only. Someday Reaper will heal us. Today is not that day. Okay. So do 40-ish damage. If we double tap it, we actually just win. Put that on top then. We do double tap it and just win. No, we don't. It's actually just short. Ew. Disaster. Okay, so I defend twice, double tap the Clash. Gain 7 block, exhaust a card in your hand. Currently at random, we could upgrade it to target, though. Tricky with Clash, if not upgraded. Very good with Clash, if upgraded. So we'd have to devote an upgrade to it, and I'm not willing to do that. I'm not going to take it. Likewise with Clothesline. Do I risk this? That's pretty risky. We do not want to Writhe in this deck. Our turn 1 will be atrocious. I think I'm gonna say no. X. Okay, we get 4 energy in elite fights, and they're easier. Oh yeah, we're gonna stomp elites. Unfortunately, I don't have enough damage. I could use the Liquid Memories to KO the Red Slaver on turn 1, and I think I will. That's a good use. Ow. By double tap, actually, double tap Bash Strike does how much? That'd be 8 plus 12 plus 18. Is 38. Well then. That's the way it's gonna be. I'm on board. And lots of healing. Meal Ticket heals us when we enter shops, which we'll do a lot with Membership Card, and Blood Potion heals us when we drink it. And there's that Headbutt I wanted a while ago. Let's take that now. Headbutt for double tap for Headbutt, double tap Headbutt. It's a lot of Headbutt. I think we take more elites. Spires are... they're okay. But relics are better. Oh, what a great panic button turn. This will do 6 plus 9 is not a kill. How unfortunate. I think I will use my Liquid Bronze here, considering. plenty of block already. This is too much damage to use on the Grim. Grim Leader can't attack 2 turns in a row, so that was like super safe panic button there. What is block? Wow. Bonk? Good fight. Even got our potion back. Centennial Puzzle draws 3 the first time we take damage. That's an Immolate. There's more damage output. We're beating Champ, though. Hold on. Immolate does not help us against Champ at all. It's actively a detriment to us in that fight. And Burns will make Clash unplayable. I'm gonna skip that. We don't have an AoE, though, right? Reaper is our only AoE, and that and Thunderclap. Still taking it. Or still not taking it, rather. Stone Periapt gives me max health if I take any curses. And we got thwacked. Knocked unconscious. I think this is the earliest floor this can appear on. Either way, I'm very happy to see it. Extremely so. That doesn't block at all anyway. Okay. I'd use both to kill either of them. Unless I fire potion. No Slaver color value, not in this fight. I believe it will work in the following fight, which we will be doing. Feels so wrong to use the potion here. Keep our potions. Well done, weakling. What is this orange heart potion? This is a miscolored fruit juice. I guess it's an orange juice. That's part of the reason I haven't drank it yet. I'm baffled by its color. What? Yeah, okay, so we do have 4 energy. Good. What about the strike? Definitely play the panic button just to carry the block over, right? Looks blue and gold. Repetition. Listen here, you. Blackstar does not give you 3 relics for this fight, unfortunately. Would that it did. Would that it did. Tungsten Rod, whenever we lose hit points, lose 1 less. That is incredibly good, alongside Pantograph, healing us for 25 at the sort of boss combats. I think we can just, like, stop adding block at this point. Although an Iron Wave Plus is almost tempting. Okay, I will skip it. These are very, very good relics for us. Speaking of relics, there's a shop. And they're selling some relics. I think an anchor is really nice, right? Re-10 block. Turn 1. Means I don't have to block with my cards. Definitely down to remove a defend. Pellets lets me disable the downside of panic button, alongside with several other things. Only if I draw panic button on the turn we inflame at the moment. Don't think we want a Juggernaut. Can I afford anchor, orange pellets, and a card remove? Yes. Yes, I can. That sounds good. That sounds really good. This also sounds good. We only lose 20 hit points courtesy of Tungsten Rod. And I've got like, I want to lose more health because I have healing I need to take advantage of. Although we do gain more max health from the curse than we do from the sacrifice. Panic button next turn, please. Mystic will be forced to heal? Yeah. Want more health anyway? Or more... yeah. I mean, do I even bother playing armaments? Probably not, right? Could kill him with the fire potion, and then take none. Much rather have that for the elite. Yeah, much rather have that for the elite. Okay, I can Metamorphosis Clash. I think I have to. The Reaper... yeah, I could Reaper Fire Potion also. An option. Let's go for the way that blocks. I really don't need more health than this. Got a Reaper back too. I wonder if my webcam settings are wrong. Actually, I haven't looked closely at that. Sometimes it goes wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to use a different setting when I'm in the chair. I'll tweak around with it. Later. It is time to drink our oddly colored fruit juice. I don't know, I kind of want to carry this to the heart. It's unique. This is a one-of-a-kind fruit juice with no green in it. Maybe if we bring it to the heart, there's a special ending. Nah, probably not. I want the bomb that's in that potion. Go with 3 clashes. Because what else would you do? We'll actually just kill one immediately. Does Clash Strike kill one? Probably. Yep. And we are so good at elite fighting. Maybe I don't need potions for elites when I have Slaver's Collar and Preserved Insect, huh? Baldur's Gate style oddly colored potion. Now there's a reference I did not expect to hear today. Is corruption good? Sure doesn't feel good. I'm gonna take it. Maybe it is good, secretly. That is way too much healing. Okay, how do I beat Champ? How do we beat Champ? I just hit him really hard? That usually works. I think we hold off on this for the moment. Those are okay. I'm going to do a little bit of science here. We're going to block for 13. I wonder if this draws cards or not. I don't remember. Tungsten Rod will prevent me from taking damage. I did not draw cards with Centenate Puzzle. Okay. Good to know. Just wanted to double check that. We have an Orichalcum? Oh man, that's so nice. That is going to help a lot. We still hold off. Champ below half next turn with just Corruption Bash Reaper? Probably Bash Reaper. But I don't get to play the Corruption. Champ does split it exactly half, I think. Right? It's Slime Boss that does... No, Champ doesn't. Slime Boss does split at half health. Champ and Time Eater do not. So I can hit him here. Also, yeah, we're actually 10 off anyway, because he has less health than I'm used to. 420, not 440. So that's doubly safe. And I would have been tricked into thinking he was splitting here if we had put him to exactly half. Buffing strength. I would have been very confused. Yeah, that would have been really confusing. Probably have to Corruption, right? Which means I don't get to Reaper. Corruption, Bash, Twin Strike, Wild Strike. Do I even play Wild Strike? Maybe I just Corruption Reaper. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Still have Warcry. This is free anyway. Cool. This draws the wound, I would be so upset. No, we can make it draw a Clash. That's pretty good. Panic button? Come on, panic button? Aw. Well, I mean, lethal is also acceptable. I suppose. GG, Champo. Better believe I'll take a flex spot. Juggernaut, Bludgeon, Berserk. We just want a Bludgeon. Bludgeon hits hard. Bludgeon hits really hard. And it's good when double tapped. That might just be the simplicity this deck needs. Big Smork attack. In Bludgeon. I think that is what we want. Like, otherwise we're trying to figure out how to get Berserk into play. I don't know that we do that very well. Orange Pellets Berserk. Oh, that's how we get it into play. Of course. Deal. Wait, skills? I have to play a skill. That's not that easy. Alright, we'll take the Berserk with the orange pellets, because when else am I going to get to? And we'll use that as an excuse to take Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. I think, rather than taking an energy relic. We could take Philostone, giving all enemies 1 extra strength, or we could take a Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. Although that's a pretty good way to Smork too, right? Don't really care what the enemy is doing. We just mash them in the face. But I do like the Sacred Bark more here, making the Spire Potion deal 40 damage, making this flex potion at 10 temporary strength. And this colorless potion gives us 2 copies of whatever card there is. We can fight quite a lot of elites. But only if I'm willing to... Oh no, I can still do 4 if I'm going to the shop. Even better. Hey, that's a lot of elites. Perfect. I would like some relics. Yes, please. Ah! How are we beating the heart? How am I beating the spiker? Is my more immediate question. Ah, that'll do it. Panic button, of course. Gain 12 block whenever we're attacked, do damage back. Who are we fighting? Meter. Yeah, we need some stuff. I think a Swift Potion is completely insane right now. I'm not paying all of my doubled money with membership card for a red mask. No thank you. How about a Mummified Hand? Some good options here. Actually, some great options here. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. There's some pretty good doubled potions. Strength Potion is 4 strong. I think Combust is pretty good. Doing 5 damage to all enemies at the end of every turn. It's okay, actually. It's not great. I think removing a defend is good. Remove is currently at 50 gold. So we cannot do Mummified Hand and card remove. But we can do Combust Mummified Hand. Too late for Hand of Greed? I think a little bit too late. It would actually give me quite a bit of money. I don't know if it does enough damage that I'm interested in it, though. And I am interested in scaling up my damage enough to beat Heart here. Sword Boomerang is going to be part of that, huh? Yeah, we're going to need that Boomerang. So I think I have to buy that Sword Boomerang. And I value... Trying to decide between removal and hand here. I think we'd rather keep the deck thinner. Other Shrug's good too with our corruption. Like that. Leave the Mummified Hand behind. Feels a little bit weird to do. But that's okay, because it's time to spin the wheel. Max health. Clap, clap. Max health. Card remove. Heck yeah. Get rid of that last defend. See you later. No block wears off. Deck is cool. Oh no! No, we're fine. Wait, are we? A burn! Six turns of weak. Is that a heart-killing potion? That's a heart-surviving potion, that's for damn sure. Second P-Strike. I think we want the Twin Strike Plus, if we're gonna embrace our strength as our damage. Kind of need Medkit? I think we want it, but we don't need it. This fight we do kind of need. Right? To play that. Guess I didn't need to use my double tap. It's alright. I'm gonna use my potion right now. I'm worried about how this fight goes. If I start drawing into those burns, I don't want to deal with it. More paint upgrades, 2 random skills? What are skills? Well... not that I have any of those, but let's see what happens here. Shrug and Warcry, cool. What am I sitting against? It's a big lazy boy recliner style chair. And it is comfy as heck. The comfiest. Yeah, True Grit actually, with the letting us remove statuses, could be nice. We'll take the True Grit. We'll take the True Grit. Don't know that it always does what we want it to, but that's okay. Headbutt will put itself back on top of the deck. That's fine. And double tap, actually. Is that what I wanted it to do? Maybe? Power? Skill? Attack. Just debating using the weak potion. I don't think I want to. It is very comfy. The comfiest chair that ever was. Second boomerang. Yeah. Giant Head gives excuse me. Giant Head gives us 5 turns of setup, and that is way too many turns for us. For this to not go very poorly for the Giant Head, unfortunately. Unfortunately for poor Giant Head. About to have a bad time. Link to buy this chair. Oh, I couldn't give you one, unfortunately. This is like an 8-year-old chair that I've inherited. It's not a new one. And I have no clue where you could get it online. Or even what retailer you would need to go to. But I might be able to find it on catalog. I think it is a Lazy Boy. Okay, is this lethal? Tell me this is lethal. Let's do a panic button. Plus. That's not lethal. How unfortunate. green but really brown chairs.com. Rage is okay. Another Inflame is pretty important for getting past Time Eater. Take the Inflame. Bottled Flame could be a Bottled Bash? Eh. Bottled Clash? I guess Bottled Bash is okay. I think we just skip this. There's the ceramic fish we needed earlier. When we acquire a card, gain 9 gold. Which is really 18 gold. It's a lot of gold. What does this deck need most to get past the elite fight? We need a little bit more immediate oomph. If I could find a second flex potion, that would be all we would need. Truthfully. So I think what we need is a potion. We should beat Time Eater as is. I really hope that's true. It's just 1 damage short of killing, so I gotta double tap it. Blocking doesn't do a lot, actually. Calcum. We also have a Pandagraph, so we're allowed to take like 30 to 40 damage against the elites, and that's fine if we have to. Yes. Weird, played it twice? I think that only works on Darklings. Definitely struggling to kill things quickly now. But we have weird, like, survival mechanisms in play. I think we do fight 2 more elites. Could be a little sketchy. But that's okay. Don't think we want an evolve, because it draws us into the clashes? Maybe that's not good logic. Actually, I think evolve is fine. Evolve would be almost entirely for the heart fight. Nah. Slows us down too much. Deep beat. So I could kill that spiker. We gotta kill the exploder first. Hopefully that was true. We actually take less damage than the Reaper heals. Cool. Might have to just brute force our way through these thorns to some extent here. That's why I considered killing a spiker on turn 1, and I'm kind of regretting not doing that. TBH. 16. Show me something that does 17. No. That's so rude. Damn it. Do I just take the damage? take 9. That's fine. Is it possible to slay the Spire with only 1 card? It's possible to slay the Spire with only no cards, if you're talking cards in your actual deck. You do need to get cards into play to win. But they don't have to be cards that are in your deck. Common misconception. Right. I figured... We have literally no block, so I might as well just take the damage. Think about the shrug. Okay, how do we do against Reptomancer? Decent so far? I don't like having wounds added to this deck at all. A choice here, though. Okay, we Eternal Feather up with the fire, so this is fine to take all this damage. You back my Perfected Strike? Sure. Can I not assemble lethal out of this? Dang. If I go Inflame, Bash, Boomerang, is that going to be good? We're going to purge the Vulnerable, which will also purge the Weaken. Actually, oh, because we purge Weaken with Orange Pellets here. So I think that does give me lethal, right? This will be after Bash, Inflame, Bash. This becomes, we have 5 strength, so it becomes 8, 12 times 3, yeah. 36, that should be enough. Not often I get value dramatically out of removing Weaken with Orange Pellets, but there you go. Good stuff. We have been offered so many copies of Rupture. Why? Almost clicked on that one too. Gambling Brew, probably don't need. Right? Doesn't get doubled by our Sacred Bark. It's still good, but we don't draw enough cards for it to be like really good. Nah. Let's get one last elite, one last relic. Uh-oh. That should... yeah, that's enough, right? just 2 strikes is literally 53 damage. Cool. Red Skull. When we're below half, gain 3 additional strength. Is very, very good. Very, very good. Inflame is a good upgrade, so is Panic Button for 10 more block. I think we upgrade Panic Button in Act 4. Right now we need the strength for the Time Eater fight. This guy's a jerk. If I can Orange Pelts next turn, we might be in good shape here, though. Just gonna remove a strike and play a Twin Strike here. Every 12 cards we play against Time Eater. Yes, we do. Power. Skill attack. Every 12 cards we play against Time Eater causes Time Eater to end our turn forcibly, and it will gain some strength. I think I am panic buttoning here. Let's get our health back, and Sword Boomerang. Wow, this is going to become a damage race really quickly. I may end up needing to use a potion here. In fact, it's quite likely that I will. Got Headbutt, Wild Strike, Hemo, Fiend Fire, Pummel Strike. Not great, but not bad. I'm gonna be vulnerable next turn anyway. Ooh, cards. Okay, I can't play 3 cards here, because the timer's at... doesn't do enough damage, right? It's 25, 25, 13. Time Eater's half health is 228, right? So we're much further away than we need to be. So we're hoping that we draw either the Shrug or the Warcry and the Inflame next turn, so that we can Orange Pellets away these debuffs. Well, that's not good. I think that means we're using a potion now. Double panic button. I can't trigger the pellets no matter what. We only get the value of one of the panic buttons, of course, but we get a second one added to the deck. It's pretty good. Means I don't get to Fiend Fire. I have to, though? Or we just play panic button and pass? Which I'm okay doing. Oh, you are so rude. Oh my god. Time Eater, no! I'm only drawing 4 cards because Time Eater is debuffing my draw ability. The singular big attack Time Eater does causes you to gain drawdown as a status effect. Oh my god. This is the angriest Time Eater. Just the angriest. Might have to use the weak potion, too. That would not be good. Now we trigger away this Wild Strike. This puts Time Eater below half. So next turn we're safe. Okay. Now we have 3 more strength, actually. This is good. Question mark? That's not even close to enough damage to kill him. I'm in danger. So we need to use the weak potion or we die. Possibly also need to use the flex potion or we die. If I play all 4 of these, I only get 2 cards next turn. The oof. The big oof. We get to headbutt something though. We get to headbutt Panic Button. That's pretty good. So let's do 3 cards. Does that kill me? That might kill me. How rude. Time Eater debuffed us to hell and back in this fight. And if we had just gone for ×3 attacks repeatedly, I think it would have gone much smoother. There's still possibility that we win with this potion. If I... Let's see, if I Strike Fiendfire here, we do... 40 damage. Yeah. Potion will be better next turn, probably. Though I will be weakened. So, let's see what happens. Ah, that'll do it. Okay. So yes, we have to use our potion. That's not going to bode well for the heart. I was thinking we were going to be better against this particular opponent. Time Eater got really ugly here. This is definitely not lethal without the potion. Okay, so we go. Is it lethal with it? Hope so. Headbutt that, draw it again, play it again. Okay, we're alive. We have no potions, but we do have enough money to buy 3 more, so hopefully there's some good ones in the store. We do go to full health. Oof, man. Without that potion, without that flex potion, I got no plan for the heart. I think I upgrade a boomerang. Yeah, like our options are find strength in the store or die, pretty much. Okay. Okay, wow. I think we're gonna be okay. Holy shit. That's a store. That's a store and a half. Hot damn. Considering all my options here before we make any purchases. Demon Form, if we can get it into play early, is great. That Power Potion is ridiculous. I think Blessing of the Forge is good too, because it can upgrade the Power Potion cards. Probably all 3 potions are getting bought. Probably. Worry with the fish, we can just take a bunch of cards, get the money back. Not sure how I feel about that. Self-Forming Clay is absurdly good. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block, although we can't use it to block off Beat of Death. It'll still increase our survivability quite a lot against Heart. Heart removal is at 50 gold because of Smiling Mask. So we can do Clay and all 3 potions and a card removal if I want to. And Demon Form, right? No. Gotta buy the Demon Form too. Which we do first because of Ceramic Fish giving me 9 gold. I think I'd rather have Clay in the potions than Ori. Do I take a flex? Unupgraded. Probably not. Probably not. Let's go all 3 potions. And... want less sword boomerangs, because we need that demon form in play fast. Okay. Speaking of demon form in play fast, that's a great turn 1. Because we get exactly that, and we have panic button next turn. This should, in theory, allow me to preserve probably all 3 of these potions for the heart. That could be good. That could be very good. Even draw 3 extra next turn, because we'll take 1 damage. Or I can turn around and try to kill Spire Shield. That takes me 8 damage then. If I play Twin Strike on Spire Shield for 14 less health, I think I'd do that. We have to kill the Spire Shield very quickly, and we can stall longer against Spear, but Shield's gotta go down. Beautiful. Is that enough to do anything? Not without corruption, it's not. So we go Shrug, Inflame, Panic Button, Berserk. Why do I prioritize killing the shield first? Less health is the short answer. That and the goal with killing the shield first is to kill it before the big attack that comes in on turn 3. Which is very terrifying. So if I go Shrug, Inflame, Strike, that's 3 energy. I guess I could play Bash on the Spear. So we see what we draw. Okay. Might end up using the Colorless Potion next turn, but we played a skill, now a power, and another power. It's not gonna be enough block, right? So we play this too. Really should have done that first if I was gonna do that, huh? We'll be looking at 10 times 4 plus 21, 60 some damage. So we're not full blocking anyway. Okay, we do play this, and if I draw Corruption, I'll be very sad. Good. You turn around with Headbutt, which lets me put back either a block card or Twin Strike, both of which are quite good. We put Twin Strike back. See, that is how much damage? 26 plus 20 plus 12. Armaments adds another 7. So we are just shy of getting a kill here. So we Colorless Potion, and literally anything that does damage is good. Trip, any attack. Yeah, lots of options that'll get a kill here. Master Strategy counts, technically. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, that's insane. That is actually insane. Okay. So we master first before we play Corruption. Just to see what we get. I might need the 4th energy to kill the Spire Shield, but I have to play Clash, so now we are playing this. Okay. I have to play the Master Strategy too. That's fine, that's fine. Beautiful, in fact. So we upgrade everything in our hand. Do I play in Flame? Becomes the question. $24, $24, $11. Should be able to do that, right? Let's see, 48. Well, 3 additional strength, so this would be 27, 27 is 54. 14, yes, that kills. And then I still... No, I don't have anything left, right? Because I play the energy on the Inflame. So let me double check that. It's 27 times 2... plus 14 is exactly 68. Also, yeah, I can't play Clash without playing Inflame. The Inflame is guaranteed. It's a question of whether Reaper happens. Which it does. Exactsies. $10 more max health, putting us at 105 is crucial, as is an Impervious, giving us 30 block. And I think I like the Energy Potion for 4 energy too. That was a very good set of rewards, in terms of making us match up better against this foe. How do I feel about this turn? 3 Shrugs on turn 1? I guess we have Calipers, so that's reasonably okay. There's a very compelling reason to leave the Power Potion until turn 2, so that I can use it to remove the debuffs with orange pellets. So expect me to do that. Alternately, I'm going to use it to upgrade... I'm going to drink the Power Potion now, and then drink the Brew to upgrade this Demon form. That sounds better. Double Brutality. Yes. I think. Fire Breathing's cute. Berserk would be a ton of energy, but we want a ton of card draw right now. So let's play with Make Your Own Snecko Eye. And this demon form has to get upgraded. Keep 25 of this block. And if we're lucky, we can trigger the pellets anyway. We sure can. Boy, can we. Wow. Just need to do power, attack, and skill, and that's effortless here. So the double brutality conveniently stacks together into a single proc of lose 2 health at the start of your turn, which Tungsten Rod reduces to 1, and that 1 is still enough to trigger the Centennial Puzzle and the Self-Forming Clay. So we benefit immensely. We just play the Corruption right away. With 105 health, we don't need to generate much block here. Power... Skill... Got more Clash. Sure. And then attack. Let's do double tap on... I'm not gonna double tap. It's Exactsies. really want armaments to upgrade either Panic Button or the other thing, Impervious. Headbutting a Shrug seems pretty reasonable. Reaper, it's not your time yet. This is fine. I'm not going to play Wild Strike or Reaper here. We're at full health. Every turn that passes, we're gaining more strength, so I'm not too worried here. I am not too worried here. Power. Power. Skill. Attack. So now we just want to be playing our most damaging attacks over and over and over again. That's all it takes. It's as simple as that. Okay, we can double tap, headbutt, strike. Do a ton of damage with these basic attacks. It's not that much. We have 2 turns after this to kill. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Maybe I want to double tap the strike back on top too, just so we have more. No, we have tons of damage coming up. I gain 45 block, which means I carry 30 it over 2 turns from now. Self-forming clay calipers, you shouldn't have. Amazing. Amazing. GG. Who needs Reaper anyway, right? 27 strength. Yeah, that last-minute demon form at the shop really helped out. As did the power potion. Like, without drawing 7 cards a turn, there was no way that was going to work. There was no way that was going to work. Well, G freaking G. Waiting for the ladder there? Oh, I was too. The Time Eater fight was very terrifying. I would not do that again. That is almost the second time in a row that Time Eater has ended the ladder streak. Time Eater is no joke. Yeah, and the energy potion made that safe. Like, if we'd failed to put Demon Form in play on turn 1 against Heart, that would have been a losing fight for sure. G freaking G, everybody. Well, well, well. What a lovely day of Spire it has been. I think that is going to be where I wind things down for today. Clash is a very situational card. The only reason we saw so many in the deck was the low Ascension level. Once you get that Ascender's Bane added to your deck, you can't remove, Clash becomes much, much harder to use. The Corruption and the Warcry definitely helped too. That Corruption was pretty good. Corruption felt pretty good. See you later, Slaynun and Tony Scarface. I'm going to be throwing a host on over to Mini Minotaur, who is a very talented Spire Slayer himself. I want to give him some support right now because he's pretty close to getting enough of a viewer average to apply for Twitch partnership. After, you know, streaming 13-hour streams of Spire several times a week. I hope that he's able to apply and manages to get it, because he certainly deserves it with all the hours he puts in. Where did I get this comfy chair? A relative is the best answer I can give at the moment. I didn't buy it myself. Minnie is very awesome, yeah. So, here's a big-ass host to him. Look at a raid. Show Minnie some love. Tell him to apply for partner. Actually, wish him good luck with partner. There. Like that. And yeah, hope to see you all in his chat. Thanks for watching, everybody. Partner? Partner. Partner. There we go. Or you could use the misspelled version if you'd like. Anyway, see you all in Minotaur stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget to vote in the community poll thing. Suggest a game for me to play. Tomorrow, I'll be checking out Phoenix Point, an XCOM-like game that has been in early access for a bit, but is just coming out of early access tomorrow, and we'll be seeing if it lives up to the legacy or not. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. Say hi to Minnie for you. For me.